Alright guys, welcome, welcome. Oh, he's testing my... Yes, he is. Oh, I'm doing more than that. We're getting back into Silksong stream 20. Uh, Incredible. We spent 17 streams on the original Hollow Knight altogether, but we're on stream 20 of this game. Excited for it. Hopefully this is the one where we leap over the frog situation. Let's get back into it, shall we? Goodness. I should probably post, like, I arranged my Steam library based on, like, how much time I've spent on the games, and this one's quickly... I'm wondering if this one's going to, like, reach the top of the list. It's already beat the first game. Okay, so I'm gonna switch some tools really quick before we really go back to trying this again. Yes, I guess I should recap where we last left off. We were trying to get through Mile Water, trying to get up into the frog dimension, and I feel like we made a lot of progress actually last time, going from not seeing the boss to consistently getting to the part where he gets stronger, and I'm assuming it's like a phase 2 situation. I can't tell if he like visually changes or not, but it's like attack pattern changes at least. So we've gotten pretty far, like a bunch of times. Like, I want to say it was at least like 7 times we got to that point. So I can't imagine it'll take me that much longer to defeat this amphibious individual. But that's what we're gonna try and do today. And then once we've got that down, I guess we're probably gonna try and go to the forum again. It's funny. It feels like the forum's gonna be like easier than the frog boss actually. I like doing all this side questing shenanigans, going around using the newly acquired items to try and get into everything I can, to try and prepare myself for not only this situation, but also whatever challenge awaits us that is keeping us from getting to Act 3 that I haven't seen yet. Unless we just go there. I don't know. I wonder if this is like an alternate route into Act 3. Kind of like the Phantom situation, where it's like technically we didn't have to beat the last judge. Technically we could have actually just gone through the Phantom and used them to get into the Citadel. Potentially. So I don't know if this is like an alternate route into Act 3 or what. But we're gonna find out. Hopefully. Fingers crossed today. I just think it's funny that like the main quest is probably less difficult than the side path, possible alternate main path that we're taking now. Actually, that would kind of make it make sense, actually. Anyway, I'm gonna swap tools around here really quick. I'm also gonna swap this stuff around so I can see you guys a bit better. There we go. Yes. Amazing. Okay. There's like that move that he does where he like tries to inhale Hornet like he's Kirby or something. I think I actually want to try swapping in the bombs, actually. I want those to be up there. I have a feeling that might work. And like what other projectile would theoretically... I mean, he might interact with that, it might not interact with that. I don't know how the physics works on those. But that's probably worth testing. So I'll use one of these things of shards. Never using that. Cool. Yeah, we've got the tools fully upgraded damage-wise, so it's literally not possible for us to make them do more, like, at least base damage. Which one of these do I want? I kind of like the dash a bit better. I'm gonna try swapping that as well, I think. Yeah, it's crazy that I've spent as much time as I have on this game, but it doesn't feel like it's been that long. If that makes sense. I've been enjoying myself the whole time. It's extremely challenging, don't get me wrong, but it's like the rewarding kind of challenging where it's like you really feel like you earn every step that you take in this game. Alright, let's see if I can't get back into Mile Haven. Get another attempt against the frog. Oh. Look at you. I just have to get good with the timing. Oh, of course, that guy respawns exactly where I am. Incredible. I think it is a bit kind of cringe looking back at like my older recordings of this game, and I'm just like, I blame the game for stuff too much. I gotta stop doing that. Allow me to formally recognize that any mistakes I make in this game are entirely my fault. The game is extremely well crafted. I just sometimes blame the controller and what have you whenever things are getting a bit spicy. Oh, wait. Oh, that's right, I'm supposed to use the ant to like pogo up there to save time. Oh, now I have to go all the way around this way. Yeah, we're gonna get to the point where it's like, I've just got this run back memorized, like the last judge run back. I also gotta remember to use the claw line. I feel like, for the longest time, I kept forgetting that I even had that. Well, that's... I'm tempted to do that again, but I probably just hit the wrong buttons. I wonder if anyone's gonna make Xbox-style controllers in the future after Microsoft goes out of business. Like the ones with like the stick being alternate, or like on the opposite side, like diagonal, to like the C stick. I want to call it the C stick because that's what it's called on the GameCube controller. Like have like the left analog stick and the right analog stick like diagonally like opposite of each other, GameCube style, rather than the PlayStation one where they're both on the they're both together on the same side. Oh, I saved it. Okay. I don't know about you guys, but this is probably cursed for me to say, but I'm feeling pretty good about today. Whenever I killed the frog, is he gonna be all like, is he gonna let out like a loud ree noise? Ah. Okay, well, let's see. We're almost back. It'd be so funny if I got this the first try. I strongly dislike these shrubs. Why is he attacking the wall? That's a perfectly good wall. Why would you do this? And I went the wrong way, but I Caught myself. And we made that. I remembered the shortcut. Of course he didn't quite, he wasn't where I wanted him to be. A little charge up time. Okay. Actually don't need to go up that high. Huh? That would have got me in the spikes last time. Not today. That blow up the trap. Okay, now we just need to get the silk back to heal. So that we're ready for another attempt. This is going pretty well so far. To think I ever had trouble getting through here. Amazing what practicing something a bajillion times will do. We get out of that, and then we heal, and then we are full health. Now I just want to get enough silk back that whenever I get the cocoon, we'll have full silk as well. That should do. Now, obviously, this being the first attempt that I've done in a couple days means I don't know how this is going to go. But, well, let's, I guess we're about to find out how this is going to go. Alright. Well, walking in. Yes. Okay. If I see the boss, then that's... I feel like that'll be a good first attempt coming back to this. I didn't see him. Oh, but I didn't fall in the slot. Oh. He snuck up behind the other one. Yeah, the timing on hitting them is kind of tricky. And we avoid the spike ball. Take a charge and attack. That doesn't do nearly enough to make it worth the long charge of time. Okay. Got him. It's like the timing changes with the... like with the pogo technique there. Hard to explain what I mean. And this one's the double? Yes. I remember. Oh, and we got him. Alright, bring out the frog. This is a strong start. I'm a little bit nervous. This is a strong start. Growl the Great. That's how we get out of that. It was so obvious looking at the footage from last time. It's like, oh, obviously you just claw line away. Wait, he's already down to like the second phase? Heal. Wait. If I end up getting this like first try, I swear. Wait. Was he in a dying animation? Wait, was he just angry or was he dying? Wait. Maybe he was getting angry and entering stage 3. Oh. This is gonna be like a repeat of the Trabio situation where it's like, oh, I spend an entire stream fighting him, and then I get them like really early on in like the next stream. That might be how this goes. Ring the bells for good luck. Yes. I need more shell shards though. That's a bit better. Oh, I have a good feeling about today. This amphibious individual can only trouble us for so much longer. Don't know why that guy always gets me. I'm gonna heal since I'm like right here. No sense not doing that. Why is it that guy always gets me? Last attempt, he got me as well. That one specific mosquito. We're just gonna go past him. Huh? You into the spikes? Almost fell for it again. I'm just not going to be able to use any other crest than this one. I'm going to have this one so muscle memoried in. Oh, I did the thing again. Oh no, now I gotta go all the way around. I don't know why I was making such a big deal about that last stream. I guess this is as good a time as any just to give the usual disclaimer that I'm probably going to talk about the previous Hollow Knight game in this one. For those just joining us at stream 20. So, there's your disclaimer. You can make an informed decision about whether or not you want to potentially be spoiled on that. I'm assuming everyone is watching this has already played or seen someone play the original Hollow Knight. Why do I keep falling into the spikes over there? Low IQ, probably. That's not the right way. Okay. Really? You just gotta go for it. Oh, I should probably heal. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna take too terribly long to deal with this frog. Say very hopefully. Yep, jump scare. Man, there's like a part of me that's really happy that I'm spending as much time as I am on this game, because you know it's if we ever get another Hollow Knight game proper, it's gonna be years. It's probably gonna be close to a decade from now, if ever. I guess we gotta enjoy it while it lasts. I suppose other Metroidvanias are available, but... really are some of the best games out there. I was gonna say best indie games, but nah, I'm gonna say best games altogether. Full stop. I probably want to get a little bit more silk before I go this way. Also, sanity check. Also, I don't know why, but like... I forget what it's called. Like, the add-on for your browser that causes you to have, like, other emotes, it just randomly uninstalled itself. So I can't do those right now. I don't know. Put a Charizard there. Sanity Charizard check. Yes. Be sure something's not broken. Of course. I just get the full silk and then I get hit by random mosquito. Need as much help as I can going into this. Maybe that was the trick the whole time. I just needed to bring the grenades. That should be enough. Okay, watch out. Ah, I did the thing, but I did it poorly timed, and now there's two of these guys. Ah, right at the end. Okay, I'm gonna get more silk. Hello, hello, Dr. S. I don't know if we were about to enter the last phase of the frog shenanigans with the first attempt, or if, well, actually, I don't know if you were here or if you just haven't been posting stuff and things. I almost beat the frog. First try, almost, nearly. This run back's not going as smoothly, but maybe we're just reallocating the skill where it matters most. The French tool. I did! Are grenades French? That seems kind of French. French tool makes quick work with those frog legs. Yes. Indeed. I don't mean to say I told you so. Of course, the shrub jump scare. I really dislike the shrubs. I strongly dislike the shrubs. Would I get enough silk from fighting these guys along the way? Let's find out. Actually, I probably do get enough. As long as I don't take damage here. Alright. Ready for another attempt. I think we're gonna get this pretty early on. I have to suspect. Edo? Don't count your frogs before they hatch. Really? Yeah, the timing with that gets a little tricky sometimes. Okay, got him. They always go up a little bit higher than I think they're going to. Okay, okay. Avoid the spike balls. I tried to pogo off of the projectile, but I don't know if you actually can. Maybe you can. Maybe I just didn't get the timing right. Ah, another double spike ball. And this is the last phase, I believe, before the boss comes out. Not going that well. Okay. Really? No, just don't go for the silk. You're gonna get hit by the boss if you do that. Okay. There he is. The Growl is in sight. Gonna score a Growl. Oh. Oh, let me guess. The first try was the good one, and now it's all downhill from here. Why am I not getting any silk from hitting him? Yeah, if I had gotten a little bit more, I just entered that phase with bad amount of health. Ah. I just didn't do the waves of enemies very well. Not as well as the first attempt. Okay, that's fine. Don't want to make this too easy on me. Wouldn't be rewarding if they just gave me a win like that. tried to thread the needle, but I didn't quite do it. I'm going the right way, right? For once. I hope that wasn't like beginner's luck. I mean, not really beginner's luck, but oh, I forgot to do the thing again. And I didn't allow myself enough time, and I'm just kind of like fumbling it a little bit. Ah! It's fine. Give myself enough room so I can actually jump. I realized what I was doing wrong. I realized what I was doing wrong with the last stream. I was never going to beat the frog. Did you notice? He was green. And it was St. Patrick's Day. He could not be pinched. He's protected no longer. That was interesting. Ran as fast as I could. Well, I guess I should have used the claw line again. The sheer amount of times I'm going to find myself saying, ah, the claw line, it exists. Oh, that time it didn't matter. Oh, that time I took 2 bits of damage from the same attack. Ah, very cool. Now I have to farm him. Because if I don't get the silk back, I'm going to not have enough health to make it the rest of the way to through the run back. And I've already lost the extra mask of health too. That's fine. Don't need it. Don't know why I can't wall jump there. Wasn't high enough there. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Going to be my new amazing. Oh, that's not good? Okay, we made it. A little bit worried there for a second. I had nothing to be worried about. I don't know how I'm supposed to get through here without taking damage. It seems like it's kind of just a given that I'm going to take some amount of damage there. That time I didn't go the wrong way. I'm learning. Somehow. Okay, so that's like a consistent thing I can do is just glide over to the cranberry on the far side of the room. Almost enough to heal again. Oh. It just takes a while to get to do this run back. I don't know. There's like part of me that does wonder about that. It does make it so it's like, oh, you really have to earn each attempt at the boss, but I feel like with a lot of these bosses, it's like, it's gonna take multiple attempts to beat them, to figure them out. I guess it's valid for them to do like the crazy run backs, because it is basically like It's the boss fight before the boss fight. This entire world is a boss fight, basically. What it feels like sometimes. This is the phase of the boss fight. That takes place in like a giant arena with a bunch of enemies and traps and stuff you gotta avoid. Of course. I can't be going into this with anything less than full health. Really unfortunate that I already lost the one extra bit of health that the tool gives me. It's fine. Okay, we made it through there with full health. Well, as full health as I can have. And full silk. As full silk as I can have. Here we go again. Amazing. Still haven't quite got the spacing on that totally down. And this guy's going to appear here, and then nothing I can do about that. It was a bad attempt anyway because I didn't have the extra mask of health from the tool. So it was already kind of ill-fated from the start. No, I should be thankful for that. Imagine if we got like right next to... what if we like almost beat the boss and then I die because I just didn't have that extra mask of health? That would be a lot more painful. I never make it through this room without one of these stupid mosquitoes hitting me. The distance on like the pogo, it's hard for me to like get that just right, that we don't get so close that it pulls me in, but it's also close enough to actually hit them. I don't really know what the hitbox looks like, but it feels like it's not the shape that you would expect it to be. And it seems like the timing with when to like pogo downwards on enemies varies. Not in the sense that like the distance is different, but like maybe the enemies move in like weird ways. Or something. Something with how I perceive like the timing feels strangely variable. Not variable. Changing. Dynamic, I guess. It's consistent. It's just consistently bamboozling. Like that. Like I got a bit close to him and it almost felt like it was pulling me in towards the ant, but I still managed to avoid taking damage, and I don't really understand. Okay, and we get over that guy, and then we jump up here, and then we pogo the cranberry, but I didn't get the spacing right. It just doesn't do anything if it's anywhere above you. These guys have like random up and down movement, so you just gotta be careful there. They never go to the side though, so even though it's got a random component to it, I was trying with everything I had to hit the wall and it to start like grabbing the wall like that, but it didn't want to. Can we not do that out of the umbrella? Yes, we can. I really wonder, why is it sometimes it feels like whenever I've got the umbrella, it's like I just bounce off the side of the wall instead of grabbing it. And not quite right, but I can save it. Fine. As long as I don't lose that extra bit of health from the tool. We can always just get it back once we reach the farming phase. Have to attack quicker with the ant. Yeah, we're gonna farm silk anyway, so I should just go ahead and use that heal. Avoid the ant jump scare. Just basically go through here as fast as possible to minimize shrub damage. That's how we do this without taking damage. We go through, we activate the trap, and then we go back to avoid those. Of course, that's when he jumps. Oh, I went the wrong way. Why would I do that? It's fine. We can save it. I just have to get enough silk to heal twice, which means we're gonna just have. I'm just gonna have to farm for longer. Since I already hit this, I might as well just go through like that. I can still save it. Need to not lose that last master health, and I'm just gonna have to farm for a little bit longer. Gotta stay to the right there, or to the left there. To the left? Is that left? That's left. That's so good with directions. Surprising to no one. Okay, that fixes that. Now I just need to farm up another one and we should be good. I wonder what causes the silk to come back here. If it's just a regular timer? Like, oh, you must have waited 30 seconds and left and re-entered the room to make the silk reappear here. Or if it's just random. I bet there's some consistent logic to it. I just haven't figured it out yet. I bet if I leave and come back, it's the silk will have returned. Yup. Okay, full health, like actually full health. Careful, careful, don't want to go in the slop. And we won the mosquito lottery here. The second one didn't spawn for some reason. The second one up there, I mean. Okay, one random shrub. No! Ah, I almost saved it. Okay, we're going back to heal more. At least I didn't fall into the slime. I just don't know how to deal with the shrubs consistently. Oh, now the mosquito's up here. Unless it was the other one that just went up here. Didn't come back. I'm assuming I have to leave the room and come back for those to reappear. So why do I look like that? There we go. Oh, he's back. Wait, I probably have enough silk I can go through. I just need to not take damage here. That's the one thing. Ha! Both of them at the end and I still didn't take damage. Deal with it. Okay, actually good attempt. On the way. Maybe this time we'll see the boss leap into action. Okay. With that, why isn't he going in the water? Oh, it took him long enough. Okay. The spacing between when I need to pogo this enemy and the other enemy are different, it feels like. Okay. I think maybe it's just variance with like enemy hitboxes, and like I'm keeping the distance I am visually from the enemy consistent. But because their hitboxes are different sizes, it feels less consistent, maybe. Like, relative to the actual sprite. Oh, this isn't going well. You know, save it. We can save it. Not now, Twitch. Why is he going all the way over here? I didn't know a shrub could also be a chicken. Of course, that just ledge grabbed me right into that. Not what I was trying to do, but okay. Watch that. I'll never fall for that again. He says, knowing he might fall for that again. Heal. Can I get enough silk from this guy? Okay, we have an attempt. Avoid him. Going for the girl. Of course, he dives first off. Be careful. Don't worry about them. They only appear for one phase. Ha! I dashed down. Also, I'm hitting the snooze. I don't know how Twitch always has the worst timing with these things. Oh, that, why did you go lower that time? And of course. It's fine. Heal. This might be it. Yeah, he does visually change. He's quite the shady character. Just gotta avoid that. Does he do the inhaling attack anymore? Maybe whenever he reaches the second phase, he doesn't do the inhaling attack anymore. I didn't get greedy. I didn't want to. I was trying to avoid getting too close to him, because if he does the inhaling attack and I'm too close to him, then he's gonna pull me in and do a bunch of damage and I'm going to die. So I've got to stay a good distance away from him. But the places where I can stay a good distance away from him, he can hit me very easily with that side laser attack that he gets in the second phase. I'm starting to think that he doesn't do the inhaling attack in the second phase. If he doesn't do that, then that means I should completely change up how I position myself relative to the boss. Because if he doesn't do the inhaling attack anymore, it becomes safe to be like above him or below him, or the places that would normally be dangerous if it was the first phase. I think maybe that's the trick, that's the gimmick here, is that the safe area changes from being the far sides of the arena to being like the middle bits. And you just have to learn the hard way that it's only safe after he's like the place where you need to be changes whenever he changes phases. Maybe that's what's going on. Where's the mosquitoes? Huh? Of course. Okay. But this is good. If that's true, then that's literally like probably the most crucial piece of information that will allow me to win. I don't feel great about it, right? Because it's like, in the second phase, you have to do a thing that's counter to what the first phase told you to do. If it's true. It might not be true. But if that is true, then that's probably actually the secret to success here. I just wish I could feel like the animations, like my mental model of like how the animations work together. Wish I could get it to match the actual game. That's pretty good. Okay, we need to protect that extra mask of health. That's going to be necessary to have a good attempt here. Can't jump scare again. I was about to taunt him for missing me, and then he hit me with the other attack. I strongly dislike these enemies. Oh great, I'm about to lose that extra mask of health that I need for a good attempt. A quartet of squished cats? Can we really be so lucky? Incredible. Your powers are immense. No! Oh. Well, thank you for the 100 bits, lowest name brand. Amazing. Thank you. Times 100. Yes. I was really trying not to fall into the swap there. I mean, I can still save it. Oh no, I went the wrong way. Okay, I can't save it. Just kill me. Okay. Might as well save the time. Very generous with the bits lately. Thank you. I appreciate your ongoing support. Ah, the mosquitoes are back. It is that time of year, isn't it? This is a good thing. Can get the cocoon back easier. Not like I care about losing any money at this point. I don't know why I keep forgetting to pogo the ant there. But it's not a big deal. I just gotta stop underutilizing the claw line. That's the big thing. I feel like I'm getting a lot better at actually remembering that that is a thing that I can do. Okay. What? I didn't mean to do that. But thanks to the power of the claw line, I saved it. Okay. Okay. Why is there a charge up time on that? Ah, it's like by the time I react, it's already too late. Because it's like, oh, it takes a second for me to actually swing the weapon. It's not instant. Kind of Dark Souls-y like that. Also, we're about to go to an ad break. Amazing. Let's see if we can't get back up there, though. Real quick. Ah, didn't know if he was going to do a short hop or a long hop. Fine. Just don't fall in there. And we can hit this cranberry consistently. Stay over here. Got the cocoon. Are we back? We're back to the farming room. Amazing. Perfect time for us to do ad break shenanigans. Ah, that almost got me. Alright guys, before we go into this next attempt, gonna farm a little bit more silk, but in the meantime, commercial message break. We are now celebrating having rescued the having helped the giant cat that was attacking and approaching in the previous streams. This is the celebration afterwards. Yes. BRB. A couple of minutes. And we're back. Yes. Which the overlay? There we are. Yes, welcome back. Wait a second. Fighting amphibian in the... Wait. Is this a Battletoads reference? No wonder this part's so hard. Ha! I felt like I was like going into like Matrix bullet time there. Alright. I just remembered I don't have all the silk. Dare I go back? That is the downside of making it so I get the cocoon sooner. I have enough for a heal. Yeah, let's just go for it. Full health. Enough silk to heal. I'll probably, if I play this first part right, then I should get the rest of it. Okay. Careful. If this works the way I think it does, then I think I've got a pretty good chance here. No. Okay. Worse, he got me a little bit there. Ah! Fine. If I had gone to the side, then the mosquito would have got me. If I went down, then the explosion was going to get me. Oh. Yo. That time I parried the attacks. Don't know how I managed to get both of them. We'll take it though. Oh, stay on here. Okay, next comes the double mosquito tall shrub guy, which is the last phase before the boss shows up proper. Okay, this is good. Probably so glad I managed to make it across. I want to be on this side. Ideally. Okay, so we just gotta remember once we get into the second phase, he stops doing the attack where he like tries to inhale you, basically. That's the theory I'm gonna operate under this time. Which means I can actually go above and below him safely in the second phase. In fact, I probably have to. Okay. Here we go. Oh, you opened with that. 2 claw lines. Where's the last of those? Go ahead and heal. Why is he spamming that now? What? First time that actually worked. Oh, that's really bad. No! No! Okay, so it's not safe down below him. Well, it's not really below him. He does fly down there. I didn't know if he was going to do that. So far, okay, so we confirmed that there is like a special animation whenever you use the grenades. And we know that it's not actually that safe down there. But it does give me more room to work with, though. So, it is probably preferable than staying near the sides, because then there's just less wiggle room there. Okay. At least I learned something. Okay. Don't like how low we're getting on shell shards. Not using that. If I have to get more, then I'm gonna like go buy more, because we are right next to the Imbelby station anyway. Okay. Just a few more attempts and we should surely have this. This part of the game is clearly meant to be particularly memorable for how challenging it is. I can feel it. Team Cherry knew what they were doing. They made this way on purpose. I mean, I guess you could say that about the entire game. It was made the way that it is on purpose. I actually remember to do the thing. Also, it kind of feels like the claw line makes it so that, like, grabbing the wall is more consistent. Oh, of course he goes down then. Okay. Easy. And the shrub's gonna jump out. Oh, I didn't get got by the ant. So far, so good. Why do I say that? What is actually wrong with me? Remember to do that. Oh. I definitely hit the claw line button, and it definitely didn't do it. I just probably did it wrong. Like I did the pogo combination wrong there. Yeah, that was just bad timing. Okay, but I fixed that. Let me go over there. Also fix this. Okay. Hooray, we won the mosquito lottery. I'm just gonna want to make sure I'm at full health and relatively high silk before I go in. wonder if it would be better, actually, whenever I first enter this room to, like, kill one of the shrubs. I guess only if it's one of the ones where I'm actually going to try to go through. Also, of course that guy got me. Yep, cool jump button. Don't know why I did any of that. Fine. We still have the extra mask from the tool. But I can still save this. I'm gonna be happy to be past the frog. Of course, now you're here. Does that always coincide with the silk over here coming back? No. That mosquito respawns. Allegedly. I mean, I just saw it happen. I don't think these can come back without me leaving and reloading the room. I think the one of them always appears here whenever I first approach the water's edge. Oh? He was in the background. I saw that. Eh, he's too slow. That time, remember to do the mosquito check? These are back. Okay, I should probably go for it now. As long as I don't take damage. Should be well equipped. Don't know how I didn't... How did I not take damage there? Hornet's graphic was overlapping with the enemies. I really don't understand the hitboxes in this game. I'm sure it's consistent. It's just... I don't understand it. What is that? He's trying to shoot the frog. Amazing. Understandable. Alright, here we go again. Really, the thing that makes or breaks this, whether it's a good attempt or not, is how well I do on the enemies before this. If I start the boss fight with relatively high health, then the things are probably going to go well. But if the regular enemies absolutely destroy me early on, that's pretty much it. Okay. Here we go again. They're like hugging the ceiling now. How am I supposed to hit them? The only way to like consistently deal with them effectively is to get above them and pogo. Oh, yeah, he's just gonna speed up randomly and hit me. Nice jump button that didn't work that time. Sorry. I'm catching myself doing that thing again. Grab the needle. Okay. trying to go for the first one, actually, but I guess that works. Not what I was meaning to do, but that's fine. Actually, we can use this now. Get out of that. Grab that. I don't like being on this side. I guess wrong. Still worked out in my favor, though. I thought the tall one was going to come out on the left. It was kind of a gamble there. Heal. Ah, that's too early to do that. What? Oh, now I'm just tripping and falling on... Kind of sucks. What was I supposed to do there? I can't deal with him. He's in the corner. I can't get on top of him to actually get him. Now I'm not going to have nearly enough health. Because I fumbled it. Because I tripped and fell over a mosquito at the last minute. Ah. Cool. And then him doing that pushed me into the thing. Okay, so there's just no healing going to happen here. Okay, so the tools don't work if he's eating you. Okay. So I'm dead. I was trying to at least get to the other side before I died. Yeah, no, the second that I like tripped over the mosquito there at the end, I kept hugging the corner. And I kept trying to deal with him. Because if I'm underneath him, then I can't get him. And so I got to get on top of him in order to actually try and like pogo him. And get the right distance between me and him. Which is really hard for me to read for some reason. Which I understand is a me problem. It's like, the game makes me feel like I have like a single digit IQ. But yeah, I don't blame the game for that. But I'm not sure what I was supposed to... I guess get the heck away, go to the other side of the screen, wait for the mosquito to slowly make his way out of there. And then, like, claw line onto him and then smack him with the needle. Double Corsola situation. Amazing. It's fine. No, this part of the game is meant to be frustrating. It's doing what it was designed to do. Mosquito convention. It's doing what it was meant to do. It was clearly meant to be like, this is one of the areas in the game that was meant to like stop you and be a serious roadblock, a serious mountain to climb, a challenge. Ah, we got the mythical double mosquito run. See? I don't know. It's kind of ambiguous what to do whenever there's like multiple, like, there's like the tall Stilkin and then there's like the regular Stilkin that are going to come out of the water, but you don't know which is which because the thing in the water looks identical for both of them. It's like they require different distances to be able to effectively pogo, so where I need to position myself relative to where I think they're going to appear would change depending on which one it is. I don't know how to resolve that ambiguity in such a way that I can consistently deal with it. I guess wrong there. I mean, it didn't really affect things that much. Fortunately. There are situations like that where it's like, there's a certain degree of ambiguity of what I should do. I guess I should have just done something completely different and taken a more defensive stance. Which will wear a shirt with legato on it that said, "Don't worry, be furry." The only reason why I think well, I guess it depends on the context of where I would be wearing that, right? I generally no, because I feel like I would have to explain to I'd have to explain to people what I mean by this. And I don't know what I would say to explain that. Around the town. I'm not sure about that. At home? No. I really just tripped over the mushroom. Amazing. I feel like most people would be like, it's probably a reference to some show I haven't seen. They wouldn't think twice about it. They'd just go back to looking at their phone or whatever. So I would actually not be as worried about wearing something like that. Well, I'm not really the type to wear like graphical tees out in public. I'm not really the type that typically wears their interests on their sleeves like that. I respect people who do. I admire their bravery. I don't know. I'd be worried that people would be like, but what does that mean? What is the reference that your shirt is making? And I would have to explain things. I'm not sure what I would say in that situation. Oh, of course, the shrub that spawned in and threw projectiles at me from off the side of the screen where I can't see him and react at all. Actually, you should have just entered bullet time and Hornet should have just like dodged out of the way, Matrix style. Why didn't you just do that? I definitely hit the jump button, and I definitely gave myself enough space that I should have been able to just go for it. Of course. Sometimes, I don't know if it's me. I don't know if it's, I mean, it's me. Let's be real. But, am I, like, do I just not push the button in enough? Does my finger slip on the button? I feel like there's times where I see what I need to do, and I try to do the thing that I want to do, and then I don't do the thing that I want to do. And I don't really understand where along the line of things that need to happen to make things happen, things are going wrong. I have faith that it's on my side, it's user error of some capacity. I'm not sure where though. It's like things work out enough of the time that I'm like, oh, it works well enough. I don't know. It seems like my finger slips a little too much for it to be a coincidence. Pause too big? Yes. The controllers are not designed with pause in mind. Can you imagine what a controller would look like if it was designed for pause? Just have like the buttons match with the beans. We can just one-shot the ant. Oh, we didn't get lucky with the mosquito lottery this time. I really wonder about that. It seems like there is some... Wait, did I actually reset the room? I don't remember if I reset the room. That would explain it. It seems like there's some natural variation with where enemies spawn. Yeah, we reloaded the room and there's no mosquito here. But, like, why though? Like, I can get the position being different, being variable. But sometimes they're just straight up, there's one enemy, sometimes there's two enemies. I'm assuming they probably did that for, like, adding variation to the room. So you can't just consistently have, like, a certain setup. Deal with the room. Like, you have to allow for a certain amount of flexibility. Because you don't know, like, where the enemies are going to spawn or how many. Each time that you go through the room, each time that you load the room, it's going to be a pretty much the same experience. But the exact enemy placement is going to vary. Okay. I've got full everything. Can I make it to the boss without taking damage? Gotta stay way up in the air to avoid the shrubs, and we make it just fine. Amazing. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Mentally preparing myself, readying myself for action. Alright. Gotta use what we learned from the last attempt. Once he gets to that second stage, I've yet to see him do the inhaling attack in the second stage. He can get us from with the lasers even below him though. But I do feel like it's probably better to get a little bit closer, like get towards the middle part of the room, so I have more room to try and get around the frog lasers. They just do so much damage, and it's still a bit tricky to get around that. It's pretty much going to depend on if I can beat the enemies and still have a good amount of health coming out of that whenever I get to the actual boss. So we'll see how this goes. And immediately take damage. It sucks. It's 2 bits of health that I didn't need to be missing. Of course, he just jumped right into me. Well, we're down 3, which means I might as well use that. I'm gonna start saving up more. Okay, got him. And he's in the corner. If they get in the corner, I'm toast. Why are they going up so high? Okay. Might as well use that again. Stay out of the way. I claw lines. I hate that I took 2 bits of damage there already. Okay. Yep. Okay, good claw line. Good claw line. Didn't need to take that damage though. Fine. Got him. Relatively good so far. Then this is the double. Last phase before the actual boss enters the ring. Should have probably claw lined. Okay. Got him. Here he comes. You have to be really careful whenever he does this too, because if you're above the water, it will just like stop all inputs, and you will just free fall right into the slime. So I've got to stay up on one of these ledges whenever he appears. Okay. Here we go. It's real now. Hopefully he doesn't do that too much. It's like the worst attack. Okay. Don't worry about them so much. Heal. He's at the second phase. Why did I jump into it? Why? Why? No, I used the claw line, you stupid... I hit the button for the claw line, but I didn't actually throw it out, which means I didn't actually get pulled over to the wall to safety, which would have allowed me to save the tempt. No, I went straight into him. You got that frog in him, but in reverse. I don't understand. Is my brain broken? Is my hand broken? I hit the claw line ability. Would have allowed me to have actually done that. What did we learn? Okay, so I'm out of... I need to get more shell shards now. I guess we're gonna go farm shell shards elsewhere before we can go through this nightmare again. It's just sometimes I just like... It feels like I'm riding a bike and someone just threw a stick in between the spokes of the tires. I just get like launched off the side. It's like everything is going fine and then I just like trip and I don't understand why. And it's so frustrating because I don't feel like it's the game's fault. I feel like it's my fault, but I don't know how to stop it. It's quite frustrating. It's like I understand what I need to do. I feel like I'm trying to do the thing that I need to do. But for some reason, somewhere along the way, I end up not doing it. I'm sure it's my fault. But I don't know how to stop it. We just gotta get a little bit more shell shards. Which means I need to save up like 50 for each. We have better places to farm shell shards now, actually. We can just go to... where is it? The Grand Bellway. Slap? No. Is it Grand Bellway? Yeah, I guess we have to go to the Grand Bellway because we had to use the tube to get to the place I'm thinking of. Which is over this way. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to farm a little bit more shell shards. I need all the tools I can get to be able to do the damage I need. I've got the right tools. I just have to not fumble it. I feel like we've almost pretty much beaten him. I just need to not fumble it. It's the thing. SMZ3, you started, let me change it so I can see what you're saying. SMZ3 started this morning, 1 hour, 45 minutes to get Morph Ball. Amazing. Can I just stop being bad at the game? Thank you. How many should I get? A whole bunch of stuff that accumulated, and you going into Turtle Rock all the way to the laser bridge to get the flute. I'm looking forward to whenever I start doing randomizer shenanigans. I've said it before. Say it again. I plan on going to do a Wind Waker randomizer after this, after we're done with the Silksong shenanigans. Because I pretty much played all the Zelda games. Except for... what was it? Triforce Heroes? Triforce Warriors? I forget what it's called. I don't like it when games have like generic words in their title, because it always makes it hard for me to remember which word that has the same meaning that is the correct one. 22 is the meaning of life after all. Indeed. This is true. And I should claw lined out of that. Okay. Good. That's like 2.5 things of shell shards worth of rosaries. What on earth is that? It's the guy that we gave the clockwork heart to. Why is he here? What? He saved me. He's a good guy. I was so worried he was gonna end up becoming a boss. He's actually on our side. Amazing. I didn't realize. Perfect timing too on the health there. Almost out, but we made it back to civilization. Irma doing well. Still saying the same things. Inspect. They just want money. Here's the PC engine I see on the Discord. Oh, they don't sell the shells. Selling the seashells by the seashore. They didn't remove all of these guys, did they? Some of these attacks do 2 bits of damage. You gotta be careful. Heal. Gonna do a playthrough of that game sometime. Seems interesting. Which game? Silksong? There are randomizers for Hollow Knight, I know. Actually, there's like a bajillion mods for the original Hollow Knight. Utopia also sends he's a Zelda fanboy. I've never even heard of that. Is that like a Zelda from another console? I'm going to go ahead and copy that comment. I don't know. Well, I guess I am a fan of most of the Zelda games. At least not recently, though. On Turbo Graphics. Amazing. Basically Zelda 1 with better graphics. That does sound interesting. I wonder if Nintendo's ever going to give us another Zelda game. Like the Ocarina of Time style Zelda game. It's crazy to think that the last time we got like a proper Zelda game, like a proper 3D, like Ocarina of Time formula Zelda game, was on the Wii. At least they're still making 2D Zeldas. I actually kind of like Echoes of Wisdom. It's not quite the same as like A Link to the Past, but I felt it was... I don't know. It was still pretty good. But at least they still make the two-dimensional Zeldas. One Oreo for every time you die. You're gonna eat up way too many Oreos. I'm not responsible for what you're going to do to yourself as a result of my gameplay. Roadmap. The next 3 Zelda games through 2035, and they're all gonna be open world with amiibos to unlock. You know, there's like part of me that's like, ah, he's joking. But then there's a part of me that's just like, you know, but if they did that would be on par with what the... That does sound like what they would do. Oh boy, maybe the next one can be a Breath of the Wild 3, but this time, they're going to have like 5 layers where 4 out of 5 are going to be empty. Oh, yeah, we'll get Tears of the Kingdom, but we'll have like a Shadow World version of the exact same copy-pasted world, and the Shadow World's going to be like empty, and it's just going to have like DLC stuff from the other game. Or... Diabetes. Are you selling diabetes testing supplies? Wilford Brimley style. Okay. How are we doing on money? 251? That's enough to get 5 more things of shell shards. I think this is good. Might as well go back this way to get to the tube. At least I got the reference. The diabetes. Yes. Man. They don't make the memes like they used to. Okay, let's go back to the Grand Bellway, and then I could fast travel to Bellheart, because I know that store has shard bundles in stock. And that should have us good for a while. Yeah. I don't know what we're gonna get for beating this frog, but the fact that they've clearly designed this to be a very challenging part of the game makes me feel like there must be something substantial as a reward for it. For overcoming this challenge. You know, I would take it. I would take it. That would give us an extra heart of health. That would... I mean, I'd be a little bit disappointed, but not that much. I wonder if there's just like a mask shard somewhere nearby I could use to complete that last bit of health. That actually would help a lot.
That's fine.
Finally forged bell, madam. I'm fortunate to have a safe space to rest, even if I stay here maybe short. Yeah, we got a house in like one of the last streams. I forgot about that. Hope you're long here with us. I've been holding on to some fine goods that'll cozy up your home. The stuff ain't for the riffraff winding through though, but a fellow bellharder deserves the finest. Oh, they sell stuff for our house now. Sturdy desk. Use it to take stock of your situation, organize your artifacts. Lights. Felt lacquer. You can paint the house. They sell house upgrades. That's like the only one that's like functional. I'll have to do that, but right now we're here for one thing specifically, and that's shard bundles. We can have the tools to defeat the frog. This guy's in good spirits. You would see him. Amazing. Okay. Should be well prepared for going back there again. Back to Biowater. Did they really? I guess. I was about to be like, oh, did they really have to make it so that we don't have a bench right next to the boss? But yeah, no, that's exactly what they decided to do. Gave up on your Oreo endeavors because they wouldn't sell me a whole pallet at a decent price. Amazing. Well, just make your own. You stalked through stream 21. Nonsense. We're beating the frog today. Kind of surprised that didn't pull me into the spikes. What? Okay. Wait. Oh, right. Right. Gotta bring it around town. It really does feel like this entire game is basically a giant boss fight. I guess we'll use that now. I'm gonna be so good at this game after this, after I finally beat the frog. I'm so worried I was gonna get in the spikes there. Why did the spikes just go through him that time? I thought he was affected by those. I guess he can just go into the background. Hasn't done it yet, is already getting cocky, that's their streamer. What? Obviously I'm going to do it though. I just need to not fumble it at the last minute again. I'm consistently getting to the part where I'm like... We're like almost doing it. Consistently. Honestly, the part that I feel like is the biggest variable is the fight with the regular enemies before we actually even see the boss. I just don't know how to control for this to make sure I always get a good attempt. Actually, the way you control for it is by getting good. I think you'll find. And of course I got hit there. It's this the stupid bush enemies that keep like appearing. It's really tricky to dodge them. They feel borderline random in how like they decide to operate. Will they jump out of the water here? Will they jump out of the water there? Oh, I forgot about you. Sometimes he's not there, sometimes he is. What? I've never tried using the dash button while grabbing the wall. I literally never even noticed that this is mechanic the whole time. You can actually dash up the wall. You can actually just use that to dash from the wall. And if you're like in close proximity with the other wall, you can just dash back and forth between them. Why am I just now finding that out? Single digit IQ, or like single digit brain cell count. But they're doing the best they can. Gotta make sure I have as much health as possible going into this. We're going to need it. Okay, should be good to go. As long as I can go there in one piece. Don't like how they haven't appeared yet. Okay, good. There's like a minute and a half left before Twitch does another ad break. We do have a craft medal. There's also side quest shenanigans that I haven't done yet. What if that gives us another Mask of Health? Another thing to consider... Wait. Savage Beastfly. Didn't I already beat him? Weird. Maybe I should try going after these. If I keep failing this, I should probably try doing like these things, because potentially, if I get that extra mask shard, we are one mask shard away from having an extra heart of health, which is immensely helpful. It could be the difference between the survival and a failed survival and failure, essentially. I'm like never using these silk skills. Where is the far fields? I kind of want to do that. Far fields. Oh, right. They're like in here somewhere. In the green area. Anyway. Before we do this next attempt, it's time for that hourly break. I know something that would really help you. Won't give it away for free. Amazing. Well, hold on to it. I will figure it out myself eventually. But in the meantime, I'm gonna get up and get a little bit more water before we continue with this attempt. And I'm back. Just a warning. Right. Back into the game. Amazing, you offered help and he takes a break. That's not up to me, it's up to Twitch. I would have said no, not this hour, but there is no not this hour button, unfortunately. Anyway, we're back at it again. Ready for another attempt. Hopefully this goes a bit better than before. I feel like we keep learning. I keep learning more as we go on here. Truly a living embodiment of the expression. Like even if you're falling on your face, you're still moving forward. Because I'm falling on my face a lot. So anyway, this time we will get them for sure. Obviously. Can't imagine losing here. It depends on how the fight with the enemies goes. Right, I say that because it's true. Because it's true and real, and I'm just calling it like I see it. Obviously. Oh, that's nice that he can do a wall jump. I haven't been gotten by that one before. It's fine. Oh. It's sometimes hard. If one of them is going down and the other one's going up in the same spot, it's like, ah. Also, my eyelashes are now betraying me. Of course. Yes, fantastic time. Should probably heal. Oh, I can. Why are you spawning over there? I'm gonna wait for him to come to me. There we go. So convenient that he can attack me twice out of the appearing below me situation. It's not where I want to be. Heal. What can I do about that? Okay. They go so high up in the air. Okay. Looking to group up. Claw line. Jump over. Why didn't you do it? Okay. At least I didn't go into the soup. But now they're close to me where I didn't want them to be that close to me. Okay. I hit the claw line ability to try and get that guy that was close to me, and it didn't come out. So it keeps throwing me. I push the button, and the button doesn't do the thing that it's supposed to do, probably because I'm in an animation that doesn't allow me to do the thing that it's supposed to do, or my finger slips and I don't actually hit it correctly or something. So it's technically my fault for not understanding the game or what have you, but I don't know. It's still frustrating, even if it is my fault. Oh, of course he was going to attack there specifically, where I was. Convenient for him. Fine. Oh, of course, that's exactly... Okay. Okay, it's fine. Gotta get some more silk back. We've got one phase left. Oh, of course, this is the one where there's two of them, and it's gonna despawn before I get to there, right? No. Surprisingly, I got the one silk. Get out of that corner! If they try and go for the corner, I just gotta get out of there. Oh, no. This is gonna, unless I can get a lot of silk here real quick. This is not shaping up to be a good one. Okay, mostly full health, but absolutely no ability to heal from here, which is not great. It's not terrible, but it's not great. It's still doable. That's actually good. That's the move I don't want him to do. Oh, the random enemy spawns already? Why is he all the way over there? Okay, it's fine. That's the one I don't want him to do. Oh, of course he's gonna dive at that moment. I thought he was gonna throw more of the explosions. Okay, second phase. And he immediately gets me. I'm out of tools. Random enemies. Oh, he's gonna have his friends get me. He can still do that on this phase. Every way I slice this, I'm dead. Yep. Well, I just didn't have enough health getting to that part. Because I fumbled it on the enemies that get in the corner, and then I can't attack them anyway. Because in the process of trying to get up to them, they're going to hit me with a projectile or something that's going to make me take damage, or they're going to bump into me and make me take contact damage or something. Where it's like, oh, I'm going to have to actually use the claw line to get to the other side of the room to try and like lure them out of the corner so I can actually hit them again. But instead of that happening, then it's like, oh, something else is in there to get me. Okay. This is why I bought more shard bundles. I knew I was going to need them. I should have maybe bought a few more, actually. I'm wondering if one of these side quests would give me an extra mask shard. I don't know what the rewards for these are, but I kind of want to go and, like, do one of these to take a break from dying to this over and over again. These runbacks take forever. It's fair enough that they decided to put this in the game, but there's part of me that can't help but ask, was it really necessary to make me have like a run back that takes like 10-15 minutes every time? There's no way I was gonna beat this first try. It's not like, oh, it's the conveyance is so good that it's like, oh, you're gonna be able to beat the frog guy first try if you're just really good at the game. No, you're gonna keep dying over and over again until you get it right. Like, there's no way that you're not going to die a bajillion times trying to beat the boss, even if the bench was like right here or something. It would still be like a many attempts kind of situation. I don't know. Fair enough. Fair enough. Doesn't feel great, but it's fair. Man, is it going to be fun to watch people react to this whenever I eventually finish this game and I can start watching other people's videos about this game. This is going to be a fun part to see, I feel like. Okay, let's go after the Savage Beastfly. I want to actually go after something else. Dying to this over and over again is getting old. Farfields. Maybe we'll get that last mask shard. Maybe I'll have an extra bit of health. Maybe he'll give me a better tool. Who knows? Only one way to find out. Actually, but how do I track the savage beast fly in the far fields and defeat it? It can be tracked by shell sheddings and claw marks. Where would he be? I'm not sure. Maybe if I go up to like the town that's like up above here. It's like one of those tracking an enemy type situations. Oh. Didn't realize I was interrupting something here. Don't mind me. Ah, here we are. Speed run. Well, I fought one of these guys before. Hopefully we'll do a bit better against this guy. He'll give us something useful as a reward. Oh, down here? I strongly dislike that enemy. Yeah, pogo him 4 times, or counter him. You're kidding me. Yeah, counter him like 4 times in a row, and then he still gets me anyway. Hate that I'm using the shell shards, but I have to. Wait, what? What is that? It's like a thing in the wall here. One of the fumbles of all time. Kind of wild goose chase is it taking me on here? I was like going up here to find where the thing is, and it's like led me all the way around back down into the same room I was in. Okay. I should have known better. I got curious. I forgot. Oh, of course there's nothing actually here. It's just like some shell shards. Do I have to start that entire thing over again? And there's this guy. I really don't know. I guess I gotta stay perfectly parallel to him, and even then you're not safe. Okay, I don't have to do it all over again. Fortunately, I can just go back to this one. Where is it taking me? There's this area. It's like taking us back to like the 4th chorus arena. Ah. There he is. Savage. Beast fly. What? Just kill me. I'm really tired of fumbling things. This game makes me feel like I have negative IQ. Didn't start that off great. It's fine. I'm sure they're still there and I don't have to do the whole tracking them down situation again. I kind of had a suspicion that it was probably leading me there. I'm like, they're probably reusing a boss arena for this particular side quest. Okay, is he still here? He is. Okay, I don't have to do the tracking thing again. Cool. I love how I... Oh, very convenient for him. How do I deal with you? I've done this before, but I don't remember how. At least the run back isn't as bad for this one. So that's nice. I genuinely don't remember how I beat him before. I spent so long going after that one frog in particular. I've like forgotten the rest of the game. Not here. Maybe that's the trick. Just like dodge him whenever he's doing that. Ball line. Wait, if I claw line him whenever he's charging at me, I think I can avoid taking damage. Let's put that to the test, shall we? Well, if he'll attack horizontally again. Nope, never mind. Okay, yeah, confirmed. That doesn't actually fix it. Wrong button. Yeah, okay, I earned that one. I earned that one. I was gonna do the thing where I dash through him, but I hit the wrong button. I hit the regular dash instead of the optional Silk ability dash. So I earned that one. What do you mean you earned that one? You earned all of them. Simply get good. That's what I was trying to do. Oh, of course, it just went right over the top of his head. Oh, that didn't connect. What is all that up there? There's like explosive stuff on the ceiling. I don't know how to get to it though. Just because I'm fighting something else doesn't mean I'm not gonna die a bajillion times. That's just how this game goes. Like, how do I get up there to that? Of course, that's when he decides to charge. Maybe if I throw one of the grenades. Oh, yep, I didn't. I'm the delay just right, and the arc didn't go up as far as I needed it to. I feel like there's got to be something to that, like all the explosives on the ceiling there. If I can just get to it and actually interact with it before I die. I think I have to pogo off of the boss to do it though. It would seem. How do I actually get to that? I can't grab the wall there. Probably dead again already. Of course he didn't go down as far as he usually does. There's no way I can grab the walls. How do I actually get to that? I wonder if the electricity thing would reach that. I'm gonna waste all my shell shards here. I'm gonna have to farm more of them to actually go after the frog again. So hopefully whatever we get for beating this is going to be worth it. So I'm clearly going to have to spend some more time farming shell shards before I can attempt the frog again. But I feel like I should be able to beat this guy faster than I can beat the frog. We've already beaten one of them before. It's just a more annoying arena because of all the lava. Of course. Did that connect? Did it hit the lava up on the top of the screen? I don't know how to hit that. I don't have anything that goes that high up. I can't detonate the grenades early. Do I have another tool I could use? I can't jump that high. Maybe I swap this in. One of these projectiles? The boomerang's in? That'll go up a bit higher. I don't know if it'll go high enough. Wrong. Okay, the boss is going to show up. Then, oh, can't pogo off of him because he's going to step back right at the last second where I can't change my animation. So now I'm like stuck in this falling thing. I could dash down. Okay, that would allow me to avoid taking damage there. Of course he's going to go up that high. This game makes me feel like there's actually just something wrong with me. Of course, okay, eventually maybe I'm going to be able to try and like pogo off of him to get up high enough to hit that to see what it does. I feel like that's got to be part of this. There's got to be something to it. I'm so surprised I didn't fall in the lava there. Is it the heat? Is it the fact that it's getting hotter in Florida that I'm just like... Brain has stopped working. What do you mean? I swear I'm not just doing this on purpose. Okay. I just want to figure out what I could, what that does. Okay. Why would, what? Okay, so I guess the boomerang doesn't work. If that's even connecting, I can't tell. Okay. Well, I don't think I can reach up there. Whatever that is that's up there. Maybe I could throw these higher than the boomerangs? I don't know. I don't know which tools go up the farthest. I can't get up there. I can't get within range to hit it. I can't jump off the walls. The only way I could think to get up there would be possibly pogoing the boss. But its animations are just... I can't predict what this thing's gonna do. And even if I do the right thing, it's still gonna... Twice in a row I tried doing that and it didn't come out. Okay. If the stars align, I might be able to pogo off the boss to get the thing on the ceiling and see what it does. It's like even if I do that and I like pogo off the side of him, he's still gonna like just crash through me like it's nothing. Okay, it's there. Whenever he's like taunting me at the start, that's when we hit him. What did that do? Nothing? Oh wait, maybe I can go up this side? We have to do that twice. I got the other side. What does that mean? It just staggers him once. Cool. So if the stars align and I hit both sides somehow without dying, then that'll stagger him once where I can do a little bit of damage that he'll eventually come out of and then kill me anyway. At least one of those is free though, pretty much. As long as I manage to get up there. Whenever he's doing like the taunt, whenever he's like shouting at me at the start of the fight. So it's probably worth doing that. Like that. Well, it's gone already. That was a one-time use only thing and I wasted it. Surprise! Okay. It's fine. Just get rid of all of that. I'm just gonna keep wasting shell shards. Is it better to dash or is it better to parry? I'm gonna assume the parry is better. I'm starting to think that this was a mistake. I should have just kept going against the Prague. Would have eventually beat him, probably. Immediately hits him like 4 times, but now that I'm just like, oh, good thing happened. And I wasted that. Okay, it's fine. It's so large. Wait. Mistimed it, so I'm just dead. One mistake, and you're dead. Just don't make any mistakes, ever. What are you doing making mistakes? This isn't the game for that. Okay. I don't know why it's also the case that it's like, oh, I can... Like, if enemies attack me when I'm doing stuff, it, like, cancels my animations, but I can't cancel theirs. One rule for me, another for thee. I see. Well, that would make the game too easy. You have to give the enemies an advantage that you don't have. Otherwise, you just... I mean... I'm doing the thing again. I'm sorry. I'll stop. Why is it whenever I did the claw line through him that one time it didn't do anything damage-wise? I guess if I'm high enough I can avoid his hitbox? Okay. Yep. I just didn't do that pixel perfect, frame perfect. That was a better attempt than usual. They'll just keep getting better until eventually I manage to do it. Why can't he just suddenly go up faster? Where is he? Why is it that whenever I poke at him that time, it pulls me into him and I take damage? Other times I hit him and it pushes me away, and then it's a good thing. But it punishes me sometimes like that. Actually, you were about 3.5 pixels too close to him, so actually we're going to do the thing where we're going to pull you into the boss. You're going to take damage and die, instead of actually bouncing away from him. Which I needed to do there to not die. Let me just, like, staple a ruler to the screen to make sure that I've got the correct distance. Attack range. My attack range is absolutely pathetic. When do we get the long needle? The needle the long way. I think I see what I need to do here. I just have to do it perfectly. And sometimes, even if I do it right, it's just like, ah. Okay, so there goes my theory about how I wasn't taking damage before. Thought if I was high enough I could clear their hitbox, but that time I was like visibly like attacking the lower portion of the boss, and yet it still let me use the claw line without taking damage, so I don't know how that works. That was lucky. You brought a friend. Of course. Well, I think I almost got him. Wasn't expecting he was going to change up what he was doing there at the last second, thereby throwing off my timing and making it so I fall right into him. Not sure what the tell was for that. There probably was one. I'm probably just being stupid. But man, do I feel stupid. That was free and I still messed it up. Yeah, that wasn't a very good attempt. Embarrassing. I don't know why, for the life of me, I can't get the timing down on this. Thought he was going to attack from the side, so I ended up wasting the silk. Now whenever he actually did attack me, I didn't have it, so I couldn't parry. really me. I seem to have left my crystal ball in the other room. Don't know how I managed to do that. Of course. Okay, so I'm probably... Yep, I'm dead. It wasn't enough to have to fight that guy who's, like, extremely... I don't want to say he's hard to read. I'm going to say that it, like... You have to react very, very quickly with reading him. But then you got the random other guy they just threw in for fun. Because one of them wasn't bad enough. The floor is lava? That's fine. Of course. Yep. Why did I jump? Why didn't I jump higher? Thought he was gonna dive because he usually dives after that. Oh no, he's gonna go bonk onto more of the platforms. Okay. Doesn't usually do that. How did I beat this guy last time? Probably just barely. Okay, yeah, go off the screen where I can't tell what you're doing. Why did they have to make it so whenever I attack, it goes from behind me? There's no floor. How do I actually get this guy? It like limits my options of where I can be so much that's just like there is no valid option where I don't take damage and die. Just don't end up in that situation in the first place. Yeah, let me just use my crystal ball to like see 40 minutes into the future. All of this salt. Oh, he's gonna do that twice in a row. Okay. Is there gonna be any... Okay. There's a little bit of ground. Oh, yep, didn't have to jump into that. He sweeps down low, then I can get him. Okay. And he goes up top. Okay, there is a pattern here that I wasn't seeing. I just need to get more of a feel for the boss. Don't know how to deal with you! Stupid random enemy that just gets put in here for some reason. I don't like how many times they're just like, "Ah, you know, I see you're fighting this boss. Here, let's sprinkle in a few extras too, just to make things a little bit spicier." Yes. Having a disappearing floor and a boss that's like really tricky to read and is like super like, it's fine. It makes it feel more random. It makes it feel more chaotic. I love it. I do. I really do, actually. It's like I keep saying this stuff. I'm gonna be cringing so hard looking back at the footage of this afterwards and seeing how much I'm just like going on. I'm just yapping. I am having a good time. I mean, you look at the way I just keep going. I can't stop myself. I keep going for another attempt. I can't wait to do another attempt. It's just mentally, it's just how I respond to like the challenge, where it's just like I don't know. It's probably cringe how much I'm like complaining. And he goes over the top. Yeah, I wasn't realizing. It just hurts particularly because I know I've beaten one of them before. I just don't remember how I did it. It's so punishable, actually. I can just get him whenever he's like flying overhead. And then he just goes over the top of me. I'm so stupid. My brain is the size of like 3 atoms. Roughly. I didn't have to sign up for that. Okay, I've got to get rid of that guy though. He adds a chaotic element here that I'm really not crazy about. Okay. He's gonna destroy the floor. Oh. It's just random. Which tile? Oh, he's gonna summon another one. Good for me. Oh. Oh. Please don't summon a third one. You summoned a third one. I'm dead. I see. I don't know why he's summoning so many creatures now. He's turned into a Pokemon trainer. He realizes I'm learning his attack patterns. Yep. There's so much I could do there. I think it is random, actually, which chunks of the floor he decides to break. Could be the one I'm on, but it could just be a random one off to the side like that. And he starts doing that. But just hope he doesn't summon too many friends. Like that. Yep. Okay, cool. Although he's got a second one. Oh boy. I didn't know that he would be able to summon a second one when I haven't even dealt with the first one yet. The way they're like programmed to like float just outside of where I can reach them. They're just like, "Oh, gonna have to be quicker than that. Oh, you almost got me." Don't like the chaos that they add to the fights. It's frustrating because I know that their behavior is probably consistent, but in the moment, it's hard to keep track of them and the boss at the same time, especially if there's going to be more than one potentially. So I have to deal with them. Of course, the little tiny boulder that he threw out just kind of stays there as like a trap. He left me a little surprise there to trip over. Yeah, so we don't just have to keep track of the boss, which is already hard enough to read, and the floor being lava, which is easy to forget, and the enemy flying around the room that can throw projectiles, but we also have to worry about the projectiles that stick on the ground and act as a trap for later. Yes. Do we want to like start like raining bear traps? And like, I don't know, maybe we have like the volcano like start erupting and shoot some flames from the sides while we're at it. Maybe we want to make it so like the little particle effects with like the embers, maybe those do like 2 hearts of damage too, and I just have to like, you know, thread the needle the entire time. Let's add that in while we're at it. My small brain can only keep track of so many things that can hurt me at once. At least I figured I can do this. I figured out I can do this. I wonder if it's possible for me to get him multiple times. Whenever he's like flying over me like that. Somehow. If I hug the walls, can I get him whenever he's off to the side like that? Huh? Kill him. Okay. And ad starts in 3 minutes. Thank you, Twitch. Snooze. Always the good attempts. Twitch always knows when it's one of the good attempts. Of course, the one I happen to be on. What? Okay. Okay, so I'm dead, probably. I hit the claw lion. This doesn't work. I think that's the only way I can deal with that guy effectively, because he's gonna keep floating just out of reach. So I have to claw line onto him. But if I don't have any silk because I healed, then I'm not going to be able to claw line because the claw line's tied to the silk. Of course. That means the next attempt, which is probably going to be annoying again. Can you grab the ledge here, Hornet? No? Okay, I'll just fly over here. It's fine. Yeah, I've got this figured out, I just have to do it. Maybe get lucky that he doesn't summon too many friends. I should probably stay towards the side too, so whenever he's like turning around, I can get him, potentially. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, the random projectile from off the screen. Classic. Didn't jump high enough that time. Heal, please. He killed him. Ah! Hilarious. He destroyed his own. He just summoned him just to destroy him himself. I didn't even realize that was an option. Please heal. Of course, he just happens to be in the place where he can do damage to me while I'm trying to deal with the other guy. Another 2 of them at once? And I needed to be able to claw line back, but I couldn't claw line because I had to heal because I was going to die if I didn't heal. But if I do heal, then I don't have the silk to use the... There's a lot of situations where I'm like stuck in a corner and there's nothing I can do. If I do one thing, you die. You do the other thing, you die. Do some third thing, surprise, you die. How do you deal with it? Don't end up there in the first place. Didn't see I was getting into that before it happened. Well, there's always next attempt then. Hope that he can just fly up indefinitely at that part. Yeah, at least I figured out how to get some damage in whenever he's flying around horizontally. Hate that there's a delay before the claw line comes out. Yeah. Nope, I was trying to focus on getting rid of that guy because I know he's gonna hit me with some stupid cheap shots while I'm trying to deal with the main enemy, with like the boss. So I gotta try and kill him, so he's not gonna hit me with the fire attacks that do like 2 bits of health. But in the process of doing so, the boss that was barely dodging before becomes undodgeable because my brain is too small. Course. I don't like how he's going off the screen. I can't tell if it's a jump or a don't jump situation. If he goes off... Well, misread that one. Oh, cool. No floor for me. Heal, please. Okay. I think we're gonna get him soon. Redeem spicy situation. What does spicy situation imply? Let's see. If I go over here, and then there's, wait. Where are all the regular emotes? Can I not use regular emotes on the default thing for Twitch? I don't know why the emote thing uninstalls itself. Probably because I upgraded my browser. It's fine. I've got a second thing. There we go. Very spicy situation indeed. Careful not to rub your eyes after, afterwards. I think I already have. Anyway, we're going to another ad break, apparently. So, I'm going to be back shortly. I think it's time to stretch the legs for the circulation. And what have you. Top Chef for a Monday. You would have loved the challenge. Amazing. Don't know much about that show. Would have loved the challenge. Do tell. BRB shortly. And I'm back. Haha. 20 seconds before the break is over. Also, hello, Perpetualize. Yes, pss, 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 indeed. I could say the same to you. I guess you're already here, though. Waited for me to leave so I could use it correctly this time. Yes, thusly. Anyway. Back into the stream. Yes. Incredible. Would have loved the challenge. They're the Carolinas, so of course they visited the... Am I stupid for not realizing the Carolina Reaper comes from Carolina? I never thought about that before. I've actually never thought about that before. I would appreciate that challenge. I've literally grown ghost peppers before, actually. Peppers tend to grow pretty well in Florida. The hot, humid climates tend to be what they do well in. Oh, of course. There's the boss. I recently. The boss. The bot. I recently got a hold of some of those the 3x spicy bulldog ramen, however it's pronounced, the Korean ramen with the chicken on it that has a bomb that's like banned in Denmark for being so spicy as to be hazardous for human health, and I guess humanoid health as well. Apparently not too hazardous for snow leopard health, though. Because, I've eaten several of those so far, and I'm doing just fine, actually. Yeah, I've straight up grown ghost peppers before. I'm no stranger to the spice. I actually like Carolina Reaper stuff. Powdered pepper X. Ah, yes. Pepper X. Is there a pepper Y? Are they French? Something Pokemon reference. At the meal at the farm with the guy who invented the hot peppers. Yeah, he seems like a pretty cool dude from what I've seen. Yeah, in the various videos I've seen where they've like interviewed him or showed like the pepper farm where he makes the spicy peppers at. He brings new varieties of the peppers into the world. I can't believe I never put two and two together that of course the Carolina Reaper peppers are from the Carolinas. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be? My favorite's like the what is it? Like the Trinidad Moruga Scorpion. That's probably my favorite of the super hots, because it's kind of got the same like kind of red hot flavor of like a cayenne, but like a more extreme, like a super hot cayenne. Basically. That's probably my favorite one. I haven't grown those before, but I've grown the I've grown dragon cayennes before. I still have some of those, like some of those dried. I use for like cooking with at times. I should probably grow some more of them. They produce a lot of peppers. I will say, one small plant is about all you need. Though there is that unfortunate situation that if you have like the peppers that aren't hot, like the not spicy peppers have like their genes will like basically, if they cross-pollinate, then the hot peppers won't be spicy. The like not spicy gene wins out. So you have to be careful about it. If you want to actually have spicy peppers, they can't cross-pollinate with the not spicy peppers. Top dish was pepper braised short rib. I don't think I've ever had short rib before. Chili, pickled pearl onions, and a blistered cayenne pepper on top. Ah, blistered and blistering. I see. I don't think cayennes are that hot, personally. They're like right at the comfortable spice level for me, I feel like. I probably would. I probably would have loved it. Incredible. I'm not gonna say that for fear of mispronouncing it and then getting in trouble. Wait. Actually, if I pronounce it correctly, I'm gonna get in trouble. Wait. I thought they did like a switcheroo with the letters, but I think my brain assumed that there was gonna be a switcheroo with the letters, but there isn't actually a switcheroo with the letters. Amazing. That is one of the names of all time. I'll show you, Mild. I really strongly dislike how this guy can just do that. Oh, I didn't know if he was going to go to the one to the side or that one. Okay, it's fine. His days are numbered. Why am I struggling so much with an enemy I've already beaten before? Ah. Wait. He's summoning a friend. He's using a lifeline he'd like to call a friend. I went so far off the side, the camera messed me up. I'm gonna blame the camera for that. I don't know why they felt the need to put random enemies just sprinkled into every boss fight in this game. It makes things feel chaotic and unpredictable. It's only a matter of time. This is the most important thing to keep in mind, though. He like decides if he's gonna go through one particular stripe of the room that we're in or another is like based off of our position. So I should stay closer to the ground. Because if he goes on the same level as me, I can jump over him, and if he goes on the stripe above me, then we can hit him like that. But if I'm up in the air, then that basically makes it so I can't do much. So. Okay, good, he didn't summon a friend. That was like halfway between the layers. It's fine. It's kind of punishable whenever he's like repositioning from like attacking horizontally to attacking vertically. He moves pretty slowly. I can kind of hit him there as well. Hello, controller! I was holding right, and Hornet's just standing there like, It seems like there might be a chance of the fire raining on my head or something. I don't know. Well, that just messed up that entire attempt. Sometimes it feels like it's not my fault. Sometimes it feels like something makes me stumble. Just out of nowhere. I'm sure it's my fault. I'm sure it's not the... I don't know. Maybe there's some sort of driver issue with the controller or something that causes it to mess up every once in a while. Every great once in a while. Just enough to gaslight me. That's what it feels like, at least. I thought he was going to go over to the side. He was kind of halfway between there. Oh, right. And I didn't go up high enough. And I didn't jump in time. And I shouldn't have jumped. It's fine. We can save it. Okay, cool. No, I can't. It's like once there's like one little mistake, it like kind of causes an avalanche. Another. It's like whenever he was doing like the shout at the start, I like jump, I hit him, I jump from the exact same spot, and he's in the same spot, and it misses. What? He's like going like halfway between the layers now. What? I hit the jump button, but that was on me because I didn't allow enough time for it to like unlock my jump button again. Because like whenever you're first going into the dash, it like locks your jump button, and you have to dash for a certain amount of distance before it lets you jump again. I didn't give myself enough space for that. Okay. Heal. Okay. It did the thing again where it just like pulls me into the enemy instead of letting me actually hit him. Cool. Okay, so dead. Again. It's fine. Whatever. This is just gonna be one of those things where I'm gonna have to do this like a bajillion times and eventually I'll get it. The only failure is giving up. I'm much too stubborn to ever do that. Again. Has he just been vulnerable near the end of that? And there's like no visual indication that that is the case? And... we can save it. Hopefully he doesn't summon a friend for a while. Oh. There's the friend. Didn't know he was gonna stop at the second to last layer. Didn't know he was over there because he was off the side of the screen where I can't tell what he's doing. I can't tell if I'm safe or not. Oh, cool. Am I gonna... Okay, I didn't even get the chance to finish the sentence. This is like a mask shard or something. I don't understand how I'm struggling this much against an enemy I've fought before. I don't remember the other one summoning the stupid enemies that shoot fire, though. Of course. He was wide open. But my attacks are just like, oh, this one doesn't work. Also, that one doesn't work. Okay, I got rid of that guy fast. That's good. Good attempt so far. Hopefully that hasn't jinxed it. Of course he's gonna go between them, why wouldn't he? It's really hard for me to tell. Oh, is he gonna crash on the platform that I'm actually on, that it looks like he's heading directly towards, which is the rational thing that anything would do? No, he's gonna thread the needle and go straight into the lava. Why wouldn't he? What are you, dumb? Obviously he's going to go dive into the lava. Why wouldn't he? Cool, I love that I actually used the claw line ability there, but because it takes so long for it to come out, I got hit anyway. I did the right thing, but it doesn't matter if you do the right thing, because you don't have time to make it happen anyway. That was a good parry. Good counter. So now that guy's gonna be a problem. I can use the counter to deal with him. Big. I don't care that I died. That's huge to understand that. That's like a missing piece. If I use the counter, I can use that to kill the random other enemies, because it just gets anything within the radius of that attack. It isn't just the enemy that's attacking me. It's like an area of effect. So I could use that to get rid of them. Huge discovery. At least I don't have to farm between attempts for this, and the runback's almost non-existent. Makes it better than the frog. Too late. That guy was too far away that time. I had the right idea, but I didn't do it right. But I still got him, though. Oh, I didn't have enough silk. Of course, the fiery bear trap he left behind for me. Particularly painful. Oh, he was too far away. Oh, of course, that didn't get him. I had the right idea. They just weren't where they needed to be for that to be effective. The range on that counter is a little bit less than it looks like it should be. Good to know. Hello, Rufus Lupus, welcome. You're just in time. I'm about to beat this one enemy. The return of the Savage Beastfly, Part 2. I'm taking a break from like fighting the frog because the frog keeps destroying me. I keep getting the second phase. I keep getting very close to beating him, and he keeps killing me. So I'm like doing other side quest shenanigans, trying to see if maybe this guy will give me like an extra mask shard or something. Because I'm like one away from getting an extra heart. Savage Beastfly, Destroyer of Snow Leopards. Apparently. It wouldn't be so bad if he didn't summon like random friends that make it feel like pure chaos. It wasn't enough to have just the boss, but they gotta have, like, him summon other creatures like he's a Pokemon trainer or something. But I'm figuring him out. Oh, you summoned a friend? You would like to phone a friend? Okay, that's good. What? Please fly, Pikachu Pikachu? I mean, that's not saying much. I mean, Pikachu's... I mean, they're the series mascot, but I don't know why. Pikachu's never been that great. I shouldn't say stuff like that, because every Pokemon's someone's favorite Pokemon. But if it's like Gen 1, there's literally no reason not to pick Jolteon over Pikachu. Actually, wouldn't Pikachu be super effective? Because this would be like flying type, probably. Always pick Charizard. Yeah. I like their character design the best of the three first-gen starters. I know objectively it's like technically going the Bulbasaur or Venusaur route is technically the most competitively viable option because they have better moveset. I like Charizard better though. Okay. Why does he have to summon two of them? I'm gonna die. Heal. Can I save it? I could, potentially, if I don't mess everything up. Of course, he has to fly in at that exact moment. Oh, he's summoning another one before I can even deal with this wave. He's getting desperate now. We might actually be able to do this. As long as I don't fumble it. That was a lot of damage I could have done there. But you didn't. Please heal. Do I just have to accept that they're going to be there the whole time? I don't have time to deal with them. I'm dead. I didn't expect another wave of two of the guys that throw fire at me. I'm going to have to use the fire bell. They do so much damage. They do more damage than the boss does. I don't know if I like this kind of boss design where it's just like, there's like the one boss that's like, they're actually pretty good with the... Do I have the tool for the job though? I think the tool I need is a brain that isn't so smooth. but mine's like mirror finish. If you zoom on it under a microscope, you'll see that it's polished to a mirror shine. And that makes things a bit harder. To your favor. Well, I don't want to use any of these because I need to save the shell shards for the actual boss that I want to deal with. That's fully coolie. I think there's like an anime that's like pronounced that way, if that's what you're referencing, but I don't get the connection. I'm not connecting the dots. That's plot. I just remember it being really weird. I don't remember anything about what it's about. I just remember it being weird and having a cool credits song. I don't want to use any of the tools because I don't want to waste the shell shards because I need them for making the explosions to deal with the frog. I think maybe I just have to get lucky and hope that he doesn't keep summoning the... I forgot to switch to the fire bell. It's fine. I don't need it. Just don't take damage, obviously. Skill issue. I could be punishing it every time that he smacks into the ground. Why have I not been taking advantage of this whole time? As long as I'm not in the platform that he's about to crash into and I'm next to it, I can punish him for that every single time, and I haven't been doing that. My brain is truly the shiniest, most polished of all time. Oh. He's going all Pokemon Trainer again. Just killed him before the boss comes back. Okay, good. And I didn't see where he was going. Okay, good. Oh, okay. Good, we got this attack pattern again. This is the most consistently damageable, and I mess it up. Twice, in fact. Oh, lads, I left you were fighting Gruel in Bilewater. Did you beat him? If you're talking about the frog, as mentioned previously, no. No, this is a distraction. This is a diversion from the frog, because I want additional stuff to deal with him, because he keeps destroying me. I keep consistently getting to the second phase of that fight, and then he destroys me with his frog laser move. And I don't know how to deal with it. I just need more health. I'm trying to get more mask shards. I'm probably dead. I'm dead now. I can't think straight. I'm stupid. Okay, cool. I'm gonna switch to the magma bell. No, I didn't beat him. I'm trying to be better prepared to beat him. I guess this is kind of a gamble. That it's like, his friends that shoot fire at me are going to do more damage than he is. It's gonna fire after all. Yes. This time for sure, I say again. I realize that that's punishable now. What was that? It's like 1.5 layers. It's like he either goes where I am or above where I am, but that time he's just like, oh, how about I do a little bit of both? I'm stupid. Okay, it's fine. Got him. I'm more worried about the random enemies than I am about the boss now. Oh, he summoned another one. Of course. I have to assume that if he goes off the screen, he's going to be on the layer that I'm on and not the one above it. Of course he skips one. Yep. Don't know what I could have done there to not... Well, actually, if you had just short hopped and then did claw lion and then pogoed that guy frame perfectly and then... I don't think to do all that in an instant. I'm never going to think to do that in an instant. My reaction time is not that good. It can get better, but only to a point. This is not a tool-assisted run. Start debating with yourself and answering back. Oh, I'm well past the point of madness. Yes. I still don't understand the concept of giving up, though. Oh, isn't that convenient that I've... I'm going to do origami with my controller. I'm going to fold it into a crayon. I thought about it and I still went the wrong way. Smoothness in my brain is on full display. I'll stay within the Earth's theme. True. I mean, it's the element, it's the fire horse here. So we're already got the fire element down. So, we're already halfway there. If only I could have hit him a little bit faster. Of course, that guy's gonna make sure he's just like, oh, you're gonna have to be quicker than that. Oh, he almost got me. Didn't have to dash into that. I really hate the addition of random enemies into this arena. It makes it impossible because I can't keep track of them all at the same time. Sorry. Sorry. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm sure we're only a short amount of attempts away from doing this, and then we're totally gonna get a mask shard. And it's totally gonna give me the health I need to deal with the frog, and then the frog's gonna have something really substantial. And then it's all gonna be worth it. I'm going to throw because I'm not starting this off that way. No, thank you. I don't care. You don't hit me right at the start of there. It's already a cursed attempt. Let's not waste any time here. Let's just do the smart thing and throw. And then try again better this time. I'm glad that there's no run back, basically, for this one. Unlike the frog that has like a 10-year run back. For some reason. Of course. Okay. Everything is fine. What is there like a... I'm wondering if there's some sort of consistent way I can like... Nah. It's like... I guess I have to stay away from him at first whenever he's about to dash, because it's like, oh, I don't know if he's going to be on the layer I'm on, if he's going to be the layer above me, if he's going to try and do the thing where he's like on 1.5 layers there, so it kind of gets both of them at the same time. Of course. If I gamble on it, I'm going to lose every time, I have to assume. I strongly dislike that enemy. Okay. That was good, though. And of course, I'm just gonna stay right where the boss is. He's gonna make sure to pull me in like a magnet. Of course I don't see the thing on the floor, because of course the stupid trap that he leaves behind just kind of blends in with the rest of the lava in the area, so... I mean, I've only got my peripheral vision on that, because I've got to focus on the actual boss, because he's, like, if I lose even the tiniest bit of focus on him, then he will get me. So I just trip over the stupid fire that the guy leaves behind, because of course it sticks around. It's not enough to have an annoying enemy that spawns in that adds chaos and randomness to the fight. We also have to throw in the fact... You are a cold creature for the weakness. Yes. Sort of. I can handle the spicy foods, but not the spicy temperatures. Fine. I know what I need to do here, I just have to do it better. Trying to fake me out there. I see what you're doing. Kill him. Of course, that's the one time he stays on the second layer twice in a row. When does he do that? He never does that. That time he did. Didn't even need to do that. Hit the dash button, but too slow. 1.5 layers. Yes. And now there's 2 friends here. Oh, of course I'm gonna... Okay. Yep. Okay. Kind of a lot to keep track of at once. Am I too smooth-brained to play this game? Yeah, well, it's the only one that I've got, like, good muscle memory for. Any other one, I'd have to basically relearn the whole game. If I switched to any other crest. That's, like, the downside of, like, the crest system. Is that, in order to get good at any one of them, I'd have to practice with it so many times. It's like... I really should just pick whichever one's the best. Whichever one feels most comfortable with me and just stick with it. So I can get the timing down. Because it requires such a high degree of control? Finesse? I don't know what word I'm looking for. I wish you would stop spamming that. Oh, another one. Oh, joy. Thought he was gonna go for me. Why wouldn't he go for me? Oh, because he wants to intentionally throw me off. Yes, of course. He's in my head. He knows my thoughts. He's in my walls. I'm going to see him in my nightmares. It's fine. Don't worry. We've got this. Before I fell apart in the last second. Yes. So flies. Haha. You type the letters out of order. Haha. Of course. You'd be amazed that your brain, if you have like words with the right letters and the first letter and the last letter in the right place, you can usually actually read what the word is. Fun fact. Whenever he's attacking downwards, I have to expect that he might try to fake me out. Why did he summon 2 of them? Surprise! I hit the parry button, but it... Payin. I don't know how they programmed this game to make it hurt in real life. It's like I'm actually there. Ancient Greek grammar lately. That's random. I didn't realize they had grammar. Anytime I see like ancient Greek writing, which is not often, I'm going back to heal. All the letters are together, they don't even have spaces. They hadn't invented space yet. Didn't have an S to say the name? Did it say Paul instead? How do you not have an S? I guess I'd have to time travel back to ancient Greece and ask them. I guess you would, since you understand their grammar. Okay, got him. What? Whenever he mixes it up and does the same layer twice in a row, it always gets me. I still got rid of that guy relatively quickly. Of course. Yeah, clearly. I can see it. It's just my reaction time is not great, and sometimes it's hard for me to read what he's doing. This is going well so far, knock on wood. Things getting chaotic up in here. Of course. And that doesn't even get rid of the stupid projectile. Oh, I can trip on that twice. Of course, he summoned another wave before I even dealt with the first wave. So, of course, it's impossible to keep track of everything going on at the same time, and I'm just gonna die. My eyes are like going different directions. Time for you. Good luck with your quest. Well, thank you for stopping by. Lowest name brand, yes. Or Dr. S. Goodness. That was quite the mistake. Good night, Dr. S. Yes. I'm all kinds of scrambled up right now. You have to understand, it's like my eyes are like going different directions. I guess that just goes to show how scrambled up I am right now. I appreciate you being here. Good night. I'm gonna totally beat this now. I really don't want to have to... I want to make some sort of progress before Saturday. With... Just kill me. Sometimes I get lucky with the attack pattern. Sometimes I don't. Ideally, I don't want him to summon any creatures if possible. Didn't mean to do that. He deserved it though. I don't know why this game is just melting my brain today. Of course he's gonna be the layer above me that time. And he's gonna be the same layer as me that time. And he's gonna be the same layer as me as that time. So that's like 3 times in a row I lose. The guessing game, the 50-50. Let's not actually be a 50-50. Didn't mean to do that. I'm all kinds of mixed up. I don't know what's wrong with me tonight. Doesn't matter. I don't know the meaning of giving up. I'll keep going until I drive myself insane. I beat Zelda 2. I can beat this. Two of them. Love how nothing I was doing there was actually happening the way I wanted it to. Heal, please. You had to say something, didn't you? This game. One mistake. Yeah, I don't know if there's... I feel like there is something actually wrong with me. Because there's too much going on the screen. It's like I lose all ability to keep track of, like, to focus on anything. I don't know if that's normal. Or if I need to go to like a doctor or something. I need to get that checked out. Of course he went up that time. Of course I didn't jump that time. Don't summon anything. Don't do it. I can hear your thoughts. I know you're trying to think about doing it. Don't do it. On the lava. Yeah. Can you just hit him already? Okay, thank you. That's kind of a waste. It's fine. I don't know how he always leads his shots. And of course he just like warps right into me. There's no way I could have saved that. Where'd the other one come from? I didn't even see him summon the other one. It's a good thing. It's a good thing I don't have like a heart rate monitor or something set up. I feel like it would just like crash my computer at this point. It'd be like a buffer overflow. Actually, Twitch is going to be annoying and do another ad break, so used to have the problem as a kid. Anger issues. I don't know. I've never been an angry person. I don't feel like. I feel like the issue isn't anger. I feel like it's like frustration, because it's like I'm stuck in like this awkward like limbo between understanding what I need to do but not being able to do it. Playing games and having fits. I can understand where you're coming from with that. Let's see, is there anything I could do differently here? I mean, obviously, probably. Hunting at the limb of a bug. Doubles the number of tools thrown. Interesting. Yeah. I can kind of understand where you're coming from. I guess my life experiences probably have me going down a similar road. My anger is directed towards myself because I see what I need to do and I keep consistently not doing it. But I'm sure with practice, eventually I'm going to get there. It's frustrating, it's challenging, but I'm not giving up hope yet. I'm going to be right back in like a minute or so, though, because Twitch is about to do another ad break shenanigans and tomfoolery. I'm going to do as these snow leopards here and stretch my legs. BRB. Like a minute. Wow, and just like that, I'm back. Amazing, incredible, yes. I don't know what to do whenever there's like two of them at the same time. That's when things get spicy consistently. It's like in the process of trying to deal with one of them, either the other one or the boss gets me. Man, I got kind of unlucky with the stream. It's like extremely challenging 1 bajillion attempt boss. Being distracted from that with another bajillion run back boss. I don't know how I managed to make that happen. I'm sure though there will be something worth our while for doing this. If it turns out to be for like a big rosary string, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna flip my house upside down. That was kind of cool that I managed to do that without taking damage. Oh, he skips one, of course. Yep, don't know what I was supposed to do there, because, I mean, yep, the floor is gone, so you gotta jump, but if you jump, he flies right into you. And I'm stupid for pausing there. Yeah, well, of course he's gonna skip one. Don't know how to read that. Yeah, of course, that's the time that he's gonna... The first attempt back from a break is always unlucky. Glad we got that out of the way quickly. That way we can get to the good ones again. As fast as possible. This is a good thing. Ah, the fake out. Where he stayed on the same layer instead of going around. Ah, and then he immediately tries to do the fake out where he like skips one as well. I called you out on both of those. Called his bluff. Of course, just in time. I killed the stupid random enemy that trips me up just for him to summon a new one. And now I'm like right above the lava with like no health. Surprised I didn't take damage there. Heal, if I can. I've got to deal with him or else he's going to trip me up. Like that. Doesn't matter. Yes. Okay. Cool. Did they have to add that in there? Is it not bad enough without the random chaos that the other guy chucking stuff at me provides? I'm probably just doing something wrong. I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. Ah, the fake out? Attempted fake out. Time he didn't skip one. In these games, I usually avoid Steel Soul mode. Yeah, I wouldn't. I have a lot of patience. I have near infinite patience. I don't think it's a matter of skill. I think it's a matter of perseverance. There's other things I'd rather do with my time. I'll say that. I could do it. I could do it. That's all that anyone would ever see me play for like the next year, but I could do it. I think people would rather see me play something, I don't know. It would be repetitive is what it would be. That's the biggest problem. I would be worried about, like, oh, people seeing me do the same thing over and over again would get boring. It wouldn't be great for stream purposes. Honestly. That's one of the biggest, like, frustrations with this as well, is that, like, I look like I'm doing... Well, I'm not playing as best as I probably should. That's gonna be, like, annoying. Because there's gonna be, like, people watching who are just gonna be like, hand me the controller. You're doing it wrong. There's modes. I never noticed the story Team Cherry was telling in those. Oh, there's extra story in those. I want to say I knew something about that in the regular Hollow Knight. I've watched a lot of videos about it. About regular Hollow Knight. I'm looking forward to watching videos of this game. One of the big things that I'm looking forward to as a result of eventually beating this game is going to be binge watching all the videos about it. Not having to worry about like, oh, stuff's going to spoil me before I have a chance to play it myself. Nope. I'll be able to just like binge watch lore videos. What did you want me to do there? Okay. Didn't know steel still has purpose in its name? Silksong, more like Steel Song. Haha. Got rid of one of them. Got the other one. Please don't summon another one immediately. Silksong. I assumed it's because it's like the swan song for Hollow Knight, effectively. I think the developers want to do stuff that isn't just bug Metroidvania. Obviously the silk part is because of the silk. You can tell because of all the silk. Kill him. That's not the one I was going for. Really? I was like one frame away from actually healing and saving it. I'm going to do this. I'm gonna win. That's what I was gonna say. Dream Cherry is particular about laying their groundwork. Yes. It's very demanding. It's very consistent. It's very demanding. But it's consistent. It's not like Zelda 2, where the game was like very random. It's like, oh, am I gonna get good enemy placement or not? Like, oh, the way they handle challenges with RNG. Effectively. Nah. This game, it is very skill-based. It's reverse. Uno reverse card. I hate that enemy so much. I hate him so much. Why are you here? Why are you bringing chaos into this world? What is he called? I want to know the name of the guy I need to throw insults at. Where is he? Back in the 80s, it was random chaos, but 40 years later, so when you apply all the current lore to its chaos, it all comes together. In Zelda 2, or here? This is deliberate. Everything in this game feels deliberate. Zelda 2. It was so good they made a second one. I must have gone past him like a bajillion times. I don't even remember what I was looking for. Oh yeah, the fire skull guy. Where is he? I thought I'd seen the last of them. Back at the other area. But no. There was more. There you are. Tarmite. He's a tarmite. Flying bone mite that lives near magma. Roast its prey by spitting scorching tar. In Zelda 2 we have bird enemies, but decades later eventually the Rito are added. They're unrelated though. Also, depending on which game you're talking about. Actually, where does Zelda 2 fit in the timeline? It's like immediately after Zelda 1, I believe. So I don't know how the different timelines line up with each other. To Doritos ever appear? Doritos. Oh my gosh, I just realized Zelda's a series with Ritos and Doritos. The Triforce. It all makes sense now. The pieces fit together like triangles. You have evil birds in Zelda games, but there's only one bird species. But they're like... I guess... more spoilers for Zelda games. Warning. 3, 2, 1. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. The Rito are the descendants of the Zora. The fish people turned into the bird people. At least the ones that have like the... I want to say that the version of them that has like the gold jewelry. So they're not related to the enemy birds, as far as I'm aware. They're actually a separate species of bird that descends from the fish people, lore-wise. I don't know how that works. Something, something, magical dragon scale, something, something... Wait, that still doesn't make sense though. What the what? Race of bird people. If we apply the lore, one could say those are Rito and Delta 2. But is there any established connection between them and the fish, the Zoras? Was a Wind Waker? Not actually. That's still like referenced in other games, I want to say. I mean, yeah, the Rito were a later addition. They were only added like Wind Waker, like real world timeline wise. So there's only been a handful of games that actually featured them. And they are like specifically like a product of that timeline, particularly. Which makes their inclusion in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom interesting for its implications. With the timelines re-merging. He doesn't always fly on the level that I'm at, but whenever I'm trying to heal, it's 100% of the time. Rito evolved from Zora, but other timelines to Zora State. But the other games are like after Wind Waker though. So they would still be from the Zora, it's just further in the past. They didn't like retcon that at some point. They might as well though. They're basically just making stuff up at this point. So I don't know why I'm even like making a big deal about like, well actually in the lore. They basically straight up said in the newer games that they're intentionally ambiguous and basically put a bunch of pieces there for people to put together however they want. The Zelda lore, at least now, is essentially a sandbox. Timeline work in and doesn't come back. What? Did you play Wind Waker? What do you mean he doesn't come back? What? But who did I fight at the end there? That's the timeline where Link doesn't come back. Because he's too busy chasing Navi or whatever. It's like the best iteration of Ganondorf in any of the games. Where they actually made him like an understandable character instead of just a generic stock, I'm an evil guy because evil type villain. What do you mean that's the one where Ganon doesn't come back? It's literally his best appearance in the entire franchise. The world gets reset, no more Ganon reincarnations after the end. What? I mean, he gets sealed away, but I already gave a warning. If anyone's just like, oh, I didn't want to hear that, I already gave a warning. Can't come back and the Zora turn into Prince. What do you mean he can't come back? Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are after the timelines have merged in the future. But they straight up like hint at it whenever you're like looking at like the lore of the different areas. They directly reference Dragon Roost in Mount Lanayru. It straight up says that there was a dragon that used to live on top of the mountain. Which only happens in the Wind Waker timeline. Yeah, it's after they all merge. I'm just saying that that means that Ganon absolutely can come back, because, I mean, who did I fight for both of those games? And, of course, I shouldn't have jumped that far that time. The only Zelda games I haven't played is, well, I think it's literally just, like, what Zelda games haven't I played? The Triforce Warriors games, the Tri Heroes, whatever it was on the DS, that was like the worst of the multiplayer games. The CDI games, though I've seen other people play them. And I think there's that I haven't played Link's Crossbow Trading and the weird Tingle game. But other than that, I've played every other Zelda game. Wind Waker timeline, the bird people evolved from the Zora. In the Zelda 2 timeline, that never happened. But still bird people show up. Yeah, from a different path. That are unrelated to the Zoras. Because that's like the Fallen Hero timeline. Then in Breath of the Wild, Nintendo makes the bird people official as the Rito. The Rito only show up in the Wind Waker timeline. And then continue from there after the timelines merge. I always wondered why they didn't come back in like Twilight Princess and Phantom Hourglass. That was always a mystery to me. I guess they're only limited to Old Hyrule? Or the ocean above that. Official without needing the Zora. I'm still mad about the cast situation, by the way. In Twilight Princess timeline. Before the merge with the other timelines, yes, you're right. Of course he flies up that one time. Yeah. I wish the Rito appeared in more games. It sucks that 2/3 of the games that have Ritos in them are the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom games that I don't care for so much. That's like the coolest iteration of them. That's like one of the best things that comes out of those games. Oh, two cannons, still it is not responsible for the world you're trying to beat. I mean, it still is minions trying to like bring him back though. Yeah. They're trying to revitalize the Ganon salsa. I wonder if they're ever going to give us a modern Zelda 2 type game. I guess they're probably not inclined to make one because it's like, oh, that'd be kind of a niche interest, but I don't know. The developers for this game have straight up said that, like, how important Zelda 2 was for their inspiration for making the original Hollow Knight. And I feel that not reference, but that inspiration even more so in this game. If we didn't have Zelda 2, we wouldn't have got Hollow Knight. Ganon's minions might have gotten into those palaces to loot or to ambush them. I don't really know what the specifics of that one, because it's pretty much like self-contained with that. Oh, of course he skips one. Come back here and fight me, you coward! At the Vile Grand Palace, the king set up a barrier to keep all the minions near now. Just getting all the Zelda lore today. And now we're... Oh, of course, the random garbage on the floor I tripped on. Everything in the Great Palace is put there. It truly was a great palace. Try to get me with a fake out. He summoned a friend. Of course he flies up that time instead of towards the ground, and now he's gonna get... It's always... If it's something that is like off the screen and I can't predict which layer he's gonna be on, it's always gonna be the one that messes me up. It's a 50-50 otherwise, if it's like neutral. But if it's something that... where he's off the screen, it's always gonna be the one that gets me. Somehow. Bird people are only in the Great Palace. They must have been there by the king to guard it. I guess the birds are a mystery. What even are birds? Yes, the birds are actually, they're actually drones set up by the king. Because birds aren't real. Are you really suggesting that the Zora it like evolved two separate ways on different timelines and somehow merged together in like the Breath of the Kingdoms? I find that pretty far-fetched. And I'm probably dead again. Yeah, there it is. I don't know. We know for a fact that the Rito that we know of definitely came from the Zoras, though. That there's like concrete like proof of. Not sure about this Zelda 2 bird theory. Oh, and Rito's lore separate from the other timelines. The main timeline before it split is before. I mean, they're all a main timeline for Wind Waker. Yeah, it all splits at Ocarina of Time. Yeah, but that's not how, like, evolution works. Like, it's a lot more plausible that the Rito come from one place, and then that's how they get into, like, the Breath of the Kingdom games. Than for them to, like, evolve entirely separately from a completely different species and somehow end up being one group. Like, I could buy that if in like Breath of the Kingdom, Tears of the Wild, there's like 2 tribes of Rito that are like rival tribes or something. Or like maybe like one of them's like, I don't know, culturally distinct or something, but there's only like one group of Rito. Giant birds from Skyward Sword. The Shoebills? No, we know that they came from the Zoras though. But unless you're implying that the shoebill looking guys turned into the Zora and then turned back into birds. Also look at Hornet. They look kind of squished in that frame. Amazing. People only found in the Great Palace. I'll be honest with you, I don't remember it that clearly. I only played Zelda 2 once for the sake of having played every Zelda game last year on stream. I don't know what additional bird lore we got out of Zelda 2. Some wheels with the wires to jump around and are a pain in the butt. Yeah, if I just keep ogling him, even if I do it perfectly, even if I perfectly do it, eventually he'll just outspeed me and just like no clip through my attacks where I can't parry him and just kill me. I'm assuming they did this on purpose, to make it so I can't just pogo them to death, Hollow Knight 1 style. I get it. I feel like that's a tool that's like it's easy to over-rely on in the original game. Because of that, they wanted to like kind of balance it a bit better. But they've intentionally designed this game around making it so that the pogo can't be used to just melt enemies. I got a little too close to him. This is probably just kill me. This is already like, this isn't gonna happen this time. Who are we fooling? Just save the time. That's only a theory. A bird theory. Into charge by the king to cut the... yeah. Suggests to me more of a connection between Skyward Sword and Zelda 2 with the birds. What's that annoying statue that attacked near the end? Oh, are you talking about Thunderbird? That I had like, I beat on like the second try? Imagine. I guess we're just doing... I gave warnings about the Zelda stuff already. So. Imagine not realizing that you need to use the Thunder spell to deal with the Thunderbird. I bet that's probably what tripped people up and made people... like, well, I guess you... don't you... I forget. I think you have to use that to beat him. The method of protecting the true force. The true force. The true and real force. Yeah, the Thunderbird ended up not being... oh, hello! Welcome, welcome! Gordon Freeman. Yes. We're doing a Silksong and stuff. We're trying to. This game is absolutely melting me. I'm having a blast doing it. Literally. Of course, now there's the two of them. Ah! One. What? Of course there'd be the fire trap that he, like, left right on the wall. That's a new one. If only he weren't there, I could have claw lined over to the other guy. But he was. Yeah, this guy's just kind of melting me. This was a distraction from the frog, and the frog was melting me as well. What? It's basically out of the pan into the fire kind of situation at the moment. In elevators and hover horses is because it's all Sheikah technology. Could be. The game really needs to remake by Nintendo? Honestly, yes. I'd be so So excited for that, if they could do that. I feel like if they took the lessons that we've learned from, like, I don't know, the decades of gaming in between, and then they basically made like a modern Zelda 2, I think that would go crazy. I mean, let's be real, it would basically be Zelda Silksong, essentially. Can you show us your inventory after the fight so I can see how far you are into the game without spoilering? Yes. I'm sure it won't take long before I'll have another chance to do that. I'm in Act 2. Of course, there happens to be a projectile flying overhead at that very moment. Holy! Let me just beat the boss really quick here. Of course. I did a big stupid. I had to say something, didn't I? Well, there we go. We got a wonderful opportunity to show you the inventory now. Hooray. It's the Metroid Zero mission. Yeah. Stuck in gruel and bile water, doing the boss to further punish himself. Something like that. Okay, so, just a map. The frog is still here, terrorizing the Bilehaven village. Actually, I guess that is their home. Their homeland. I've got 2 of the 3 Silksongs, you could say. But I still have this one left, and then I'm sure there's probably going to be a fight before I get into Act 3 shenanigans and tomfoolery. So I was like, oh, I'm going to prepare for this. I'm going to go to all the new places that I have access to with my new abilities, like the new double jump ability that I got recently, like a stream or 2 ago. Now that I've got that, I could totally go up into bile water and try and, like, do whatever's up here. And then the frog absolutely... The last stream was basically the frog stream, and the first part of this stream was the frog stream. Then I got tired of dying a bajillion times, so I'm like, I'm going to try going other places and do some side quest shenanigans to be able to try and better prepare myself to deal with that. Otherwise, I only need like 1 more mask shard to be able to have another bit of health. That would be an immense help for everything going forward. So, I'm like, oh, this has probably got something pretty substantial behind it, so now I'm going after this guy. Now this guy's destroying me a bajillion times. That's pretty much where we're at. Doesn't want to be hinted because he wants to win the power of spirit. I like earning things myself. I don't like being backseated. Honestly, it makes me, like, I don't know. It makes it feel like I'm not earning it, right? It's like, if people just tell me how to play the game in the chat, it's like I might as well be looking at a guide, right? It doesn't feel as earned. That's like the great thing about a challenging game like this, is that it almost makes it feel like you have to earn every step along the way. Like the entire world is a boss fight. And it's like, the frustration is real, so that the rewarding feeling of overcoming the challenges of the game can be real. And it's kind of like diffuses that whenever, you know, people are just like, actually, you're playing suboptimally, you should be using this tool and that tool because that's the current meta, and you gotta read like 3 wiki pages. I don't like that. I feel like everything should be self-contained within the game, and the game's own design language should communicate everything that I need to know. As someone who also does a bit of game development shenanigans myself, I kind of like seeing what they've done, and try and see what they've done right. Maybe in some games what they could do better. Like evaluate it for what it is. Makes it a bit tricky if other people just tell me where stuff is. So I usually turn down offers for help. Am I trying to 100% the game? I don't know if I'm going to like 100% the game. I'm sure that they're going to add stuff to the game between now. I mean, we already know that there's DLC on the way. So even if I did hypothetically 100% the game, eventually we're going to have to 110% the game or something like the previous one, because they're going to add more to the game anyway. So And I do intend to come back to this whenever they do add more to the game, which they're apparently going to do potentially this year. So I guess I'm going for completion of whatever the truest ending, whatever the truest true ending is currently in the game. I'm not necessarily... I don't know if I care about getting 100% of everything. I just want to get whatever like the real ending is, effectively. Knowing good and well, I'm going to probably come back to this whenever they add more to the game. Because they will add more to the game. We already know that there's DLC on the way. I'm so glad for that. This game is... I mean, it's probably the most well-polished I've ever seen. It's frustrating, it's challenging. But, like I said before, the challenge is real, so the reward is real. Everything in this game feels extremely deliberate. They took so many lessons from the first Hollow Knight game. They could only push the envelope on difficulty like this confidently because of the lessons that they learned from the first game. Don't let my frustrations with my own skill issues lead you to believe anything else. This game is a masterpiece. I acknowledge it is so. Man, I wish I was better at it though. A little too late on using the claw line to get it over to him. Can I please deal with this guy? Of course, lobbing the rock that blends into the background at me from halfway across the screen where I can't even see him. Yes. Amazing. Absolutely incredible. I really hate the random enemies that are being thrown into the arena that add all this chaos. If it was just the boss, I would have beaten him by now. Oh? Have I really not been down here yet? Did this reset? Huh. I don't think there's anything actually down here. Gotta go, stay sane. Well, I appreciate you stopping by, Rufus Lupus, yes. I guess I'm gonna keep going at this for a little while longer. I have a sinking suspicion that both of them might still be waiting for me on Saturday. I want to try at least beat one of them before the Saturday situation. I feel like it's just a matter of time. Just gotta lock in. Didn't mean to dash. I don't know why sometimes whenever I use the claw line, it's like I don't take damage, but then other times I do. Of course, one silk away from being able to heal. Isn't that just typical? Skill issue. Maybe I'm just not using the claw line enough. Ah, the fake out. The double fake out? That's a new one. Of course, whichever one I was going to go for was the one he was going to crash into. Of course. I have to remember that the game has like a psychic connection to my brain. It always knows my move two steps in advance. There we go again. Try to do something fancy there. Of course. No promises on the staying sane front. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do the thing where I get quiet so I can put 100% brain power into doing this. It's gonna take everything I got. Clearly. See, I can't tell if that's like, oh, is that the layer above me or is that the layer I'm on? Okay, got him. See, I thought he was gonna go under me. Didn't know he was gonna try and like fly over me, and then I was gonna. Okay, it's fine. I just didn't read it right. Should have stayed on the ground. Should have let him fly over the top. Of course, he was just outside of range. Isn't it convenient how he's always just out of range? Thought he was gonna go underneath. Of course. Good. Take out. 2 of them. Okay, fix that. Went off the side of the screen, I didn't see what he was doing. Fine. Of course, I bounce. I ricochet off of one of them and it sends me flying straight into him. Of course. I don't know why I would expect anything else to happen there. I was feeling pretty good up until that point. I don't know how I keep choking here. Probably because I have the dumb. Good start. That's special. Dang, that's gonna start in 10 seconds, but I'm gonna just play through it. Watch this be the attempt. While Twitch is being annoying. That'll be the last one for the stream, I think. Last break, I mean. Not last attempt. Unless it's the one I win. Or no, it's not gonna be. Unless I can save this. Nah, of course the second I say that. Why must I curse myself? It would have been free not to say that. I jumped, actually. Not high enough? Apparently. Of course, that's when I would stumble into the stupid rock, is right when I try to heal. Making sure that that's a failed attempt. Actually, I'm gonna get a little bit more water. I'll be right back in a second. This will be the last break for the stream, though. And I'm back. Yeah, so let's resume this spicy shenanigans. I didn't know this fight was gonna be like this. It really was out of the pan into the fire. Not even just an expression. It'd really be like that. I have to say that I feel like I keep getting very close to doing this. I'm sure it'll only take a few more attempts. Why was I still moving forward when I wasn't holding the forward? It's fine. We can fix it. Don't know what you want me to do there, game. And of course, the one platform that's left that I can stand on is the one he crashes back up through when I'm trying to heal, killing me instantly. Yes. The illusion of choice. Didn't have to jump. The fake out already? Usually waits a while before doing that. Wasn't expecting it. You have to expect the unexpected, I see. Another message. Ah, another bot. Kill him epically. Multi-dimensional boss fight. They're in my chat now. Incredible. Parried. I expected the unexpected that time. At least I beat him. A small enemy at least, I mean. fake out again? The double fake out. I got him! Ah! Finally! Yes! I knew it! I knew it was only gonna be so long before eventually I get him. You can beat me a bajillion times, but I do not understand the concept of giving up. So I will always win in the end. Something, something. The importance of perseverance. Horn fragment. Ardent chunk of horned shell collected from defeating savage beastfly. We did it, guys! Hooray! I got good. Sort of. Nah, I did. I earned that. If no other means than through sheer perseverance. I've already been over there, so there's no secrets over that way. We can turn this in. Where does it get turned into? Bellheart's wish wall. To collect our reward, collect our fabulous prize. I swear if it's money. Or some useless garbage. I'm gonna be upset. I did it though. At least to some capacity we come out of the stream victorious. That's a bit better. Take me back to Bellheart. You beautiful bell creature, you. Yes. When it rides off into the sunset. Moment of truth, guys. What's our fabulous prize? Horned fragment deposited. Savage beastfly. Wish granted. Oh? It is a masked shark! Oh, that's what I was hoping for. Yes. It's an odd number now. Which means if they do attacks, well, I mean, it's an even number if you include the one that has the tool on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Effectively 9. So if we assume that we get hit with the attacks that do 2 masks of damage. 2, 3, 4. That means we can withstand 5 hits. Compared to the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that we had before. But if they do attacks that are only 1 mask of damage though, we can withstand it now. We get an extra hit, which buys us time. Gives us more of a chance to be victorious against the frog. Yes. Do I want to go ahead and deal with this as well? Feels in the marrow. I might as well. We've got a little bit of time here left still. Those just seem like a collect it and turn it in type situation. Yeah, I kind of feel like that means that the frog's going to continue into the next stream, but at least the spicy guy doesn't continue on into the next stream. Where was that? I don't remember. The marrow. Yes. Weird how much stuff is like bone themed in this game. They're bugs. They don't even have regular skeletons. They have exoskeletons. They don't have marrow. Track down the flint beetles in the marrow and defeat them to collect the flint gems. Let's go get some flint gems. Shall we? I feel pretty good about that. At least something worked out this stream. Deserved. Why he sound like that? Oh. Now I'm gonna sound like that. So nice to be doing something else now. I also want to check over here because I forget what's over here. Why I can't go up that way. If it was a one-way check or if it was a double jump check. Oh. Beetle nearby. I can smell him. I'll prioritize this since we still need 2 of them. Huh? I see you. What about the last one's gonna be like a giant one? Ah, damageless. Never mind. Classic. I had to say something, didn't I? Alright, that's 2 out of 3. We only gotta find 1 more of the explodey bugs, and then we can complete that side quest as well. Things are really picking up from here, aren't they? Wait, I can just go here now? Oh, that's right. This is... It's open, but it doesn't go anywhere. It's just off the charts from Belhart. Makes me wonder if it's gonna, like, change at some point in the future. Just need 1 more of the spicy bugs. Where are they? They could be anywhere. It looked like there might have been like a secret in the wall there, but I guess it's just the normal texture. Where could he be? Not in here, probably. It's a dead end. I should have checked the map sooner. Fine, we've got this ability now. You just go right back over here like it's nothing. Easy. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy, if I might add. Ah! Mild spider jump scare. I'm assuming that guy doesn't have a second reward. Maybe he does. I'm gonna deal with this side quest scenario before I even entertain that possibility. Oh. That leaves the area entirely. I want to do that. They'll probably want to put like the clue as to where the other guy is at. In like a larger room, so there's like more room for there to be like a trail, for there to be a track to follow, I would guess. It seems to be a thing with each of these. The part where we're tracking them down. That's what I will keep an eye out for. Oh, maybe down here? No. Can't hide forever. Maybe the other room to the left? Possibly. Chance. Pretty substantially sized room. Not along the ground. Maybe up here? It's very grassy. They might find that appealing. Could I have gone up this way before? I could. Just... I would have had to have fallen through the ceiling. So it would have been a one-way until I get the double jump. I think I've seen that one before, actually. This might be a tool. This feels like it probably leads to a tool. Maybe up here? There he is. Well, there's the signs of another one. At the very least. Kind of a spooky looking statue? Structure? Oh, probably should have dealt with those guys first. Doesn't matter. He'll take care of them for us. Got him. And with that, that's another quest able to be turned in. Another wish that can be granted. Actually, the last one that I can reasonably turn in at the moment. Back to Bone Bottom's wish wall. Probably a tool, but still. Could be a helpful tool. Seems like explosive stuff's good against the prog. So who knows? Go back to Bone Bottom. There's probably a limit to how many side quests there are. I don't imagine it's one of those situations where it like has like procedurally generated quests or something like that. But we probably get something for doing 100% of them for each area. Let's see. Flint gems deposited. Volatile. Flint beetles. Wish granted. Merry Christmas. Memory locket. Ah. That's better than I was expecting. We've got an extra memory locket and we've got an extra bit of health. Let's go and try and do another attempt at the frog. It would be great if I could just do all of them real quick. Everything that we set out to do this stream. Wrap it all up. That's enough time for another attempt, I think. Back to mile water. Okay, let's equip the real tools. That one, and actually this one, and one. Good, good. With an extra mask of health this time. We've never been more prepared. Cool ledge grab, Hornet. Cool going to the side and ledge grabbing as well. Fine. I'm going the right way. I was like, I'm not going the right way. Yes, I am. Stellar sense of direction as usual. I even remembered to do that time. Despite the time between this attempt and the last one. Really wish you'd grab the ledge whenever I'm right there on the ledge and I'm trying to grab the ledge. It's fine. As long as I get there with the extra mask of health from the tool. Wrong direction. I can farm up the health again. Okay. Easy enough. Deal with it. It'd be so funny if I did this like first attempt back again. That would be even more impressive than, say, if I managed to beat the last judge twice in a row. That'd be really insane. You'd have to be really good at the game to do that. My IQ is still a negative number. The more things change, the more they stay the same, they say. No need to worry about this since I'm already affected by that. You don't take any more damage, please. We can still save it. As long as I don't do anything stupid. Well, anything more stupid. That's this curse broken. And now we just gotta do that again without taking a hit of damage, and I should be able to get to full health with the extra mask intact. No mosquito. No extra silk though. It must be timed. There must be like a countdown timer, and then you have to reset the room before the silk on the side comes back. No mosquito, but yes, silk. Fantastic. It's possible to have a good attempt now. With an extra bit of health. Watch that be the last thing I needed to succeed. That'd be funny. Everyone goes to sleep. And then I get everything successful back to back. Okay, full health. Just a little bit more silk. Actually, a lot more silk, because I'm not going to get the cocoon. So I do want to fill that up to full before I go back in there. I shouldn't have done that. That's not back yet either. Fine. Do you not get silk if you attack them with the charge attack? That's a pretty massive drawback. I didn't realize. Was it really that broken that they had to make it effectively useless to charge and attack in this game? Takes longer. Okay. Pull everything again. Go under him, go through there. Good, good. We've got time for like one more attempt, I think. This is gonna be hilarious if this is the one. Just knew that one extra little bit of health and then everything was easy from there on. Just gonna wait for him to come over here. Not in any rush, there's no timer. Mistime that. Fine. We have an extra bit of health altogether. That's actually pretty substantial, because that means, like, whenever I'm, like, healing, all the times that I've got, like, 2 bits of health that I've been healing before, we can actually get the full use out of that. So it's actually slightly more than 1 extra mask of health, effectively, on average, statistically. Because we can reuse it. Might as well use it now. Get the next one charging up. Yeah, I didn't like my odds. It's fine. Of course I had to fall in there. Fix it. We got a couple waves before the real one comes out. Perfect. Full health. Rebuild the Silk collection. Full spike ball. You'll never fall for that again. They have other tricks up their sleeves, but that one won't get me anymore at least. Threaded the needle there. Actually an amazing attempt with full health and another heal ready to go. Oh. If this is the one. Extra creatures already? They only appear for like one turn though. Turn. Like it's turn-based. Don't like being over here. Second phase, damageless. Didn't mean for that to have an arc to it. Spike balls? Have I seen that in this fight before? Last tool. Can I like parry those or something? Ah, didn't mean to do that. Let me out, let me out. Don't. Wait. Yeah, I knew it. As soon as those guys came out, I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna get around them. I feel like we've got what we need now, though. Dang, my heart's beating fast. The next attempt is gonna be more cursed. I guess I should try and farm up a few more shell shards just in case, and then we better be ready for Saturday, because I've got a little bit of time left. I could probably do that. I don't know if I've got enough time for another run back, but I could probably get a bit prepared, a bit better prepared for Saturday. So let's go back to the Grand Bellway. Yes. This has been a rough stream due to my skill issue. But that extra bit of health makes it all worth it, though. That's going to be helpful on literally every single boss fight going forward. The entire rest of the game is going to benefit from that one. Extremely worth doing. Even if it doesn't look like I'm going to beat the frog this time. Nightmare King frog. Something like that. We're going to be able to deal with him now. I'm doing so well. I say after an entire stream of me messing things up. I guess that's like the real lesson, huh? The value of perseverance and never giving up. Doesn't matter how bad you are at something, eventually you'll do it. If you just stick with it. How much money do I have? 64? Eh. Yeah. I really don't want to die here, actually. What if you said you didn't want to die there, but the game was just like, too bad. Actually, my own cursed skills said too bad. The game said you have a chance. But my own cursed brain and hands were just like, but no. I strongly dislike that attack. Okay, I'm just getting out of here. Can I please get my money back so I don't have to refarm everything all over again from the beginning? Go up in the air. Go up in the air. Fly up in the air. Good. I wonder what the best way to farm money is at this point. This feels like it would be, it's fast, as long as I don't die. I think my brain's just fried. Pogoed one of them. Didn't have to crash into him. That was actually optional. Should probably consider. Uh-oh. Right, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try parrying him, but then I forget that you have to... There's an animation that has to come out. He just like ignored the parry and then it proceeded to hit me anyway. Oh, cool. Challenger approaches. I'm looking at the time again. I think we're out of time for this one, actually. We're doing better than ever. It's been a tough stream. We've got kind of got my butt handed to me, out of the pan into the fryer, out of the frog fight into the spicy fly fight. But we beat him, and we got an extra bit of health. which means we're probably going to beat the frog very, very soon. Probably near the start of the next stream, I would guess. Probably. I probably shouldn't say that. Cursing myself in advance. Well, guess we have that to look forward to on Saturday, though. We are out of time for this one, unfortunately. I've gotten so close to beating him, though, so many times, and now that we're better equipped, we're better prepared to deal with the frog. I think we're gonna beat him soon. I would like to believe that. And because we got that extra Mask of Health, that's gonna make every other boss fight in the future of the game that much better. I knew it was gonna be something substantial. So, even if I didn't get as much done today as I wanted to, that's still huge. And it's still gonna be a big help going forward. Alright guys, I'm gonna wrap things up for today. This seems to be a good time for it. I hope you guys have been enjoying my suffering. As much of a struggle as it's been, I'm still having fun. The fact that I just keep going, it's like every time I mess up, I have like the desire to try better, to do it again, but to get better at it, rather than like my frustration has been at myself and my own skill issues and not the game. The game is fantastic. It's just really hard at the same time. It can be both. It is both. There's really I've never played a game like this before. I don't know if they're... I guess that's kind of like the appeal of like the Dark Souls-y kind of games, right? The extremely challenging but extremely rewarding kind of thing. It's encouraging. It makes me want to try other games like that are like really hard but fair. It has to be one of the best designed games I've ever played. As hard as it is. Anyway, I'll be back on Saturday. We're going to continue where we're leaving off today, and we're going to continue fighting the frog. Now we've got extra health. I should be able to survive that extra bit longer that I need to deal with him. So, then we're probably going to go back to the main quest after that. About time. And maybe we'll even see Act 3 begin on Saturday. So, look forward to that potentially. Either way, hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I hope you guys, I don't know, have a great couple of days before Saturday. And I will see you then. Good night, take care, have a good one. See you Saturday.